Hello and welcome to the desk. Thank you everyone for joining again on this really nice Saturday evening. Awesome temperature. Hey guys, hey Boss Beast, hey Falsifer. What's up guys? Glad you are together with me today. Yeah, super again once more. Super excited for today. Yeah, lots to do, lots to paint. I hope you can hear me right. I did a little bit adjustment on the microphone because I noticed on the last stream in the end I had it a little bit high and it was cutting out when I was talking, so I have to sleep a little bit. Yeah. So I hope now it's a little bit better. Yeah, I have to find a proper microphone solution in the future. But yeah, guys, loud and clear, perfect, sir. What are you guys up to today? Buzz Beast, you're probably gonna finish up your guys today? Yeah? Falsifer, are you working on your zombies? Who else? Who else? Here? Ah, yes, I added now finally the YouTube chat on my screen, so I have both chats on the side. Yeah. Yeah, super excited. Yeah, again Saturday a little bit stressful. I was just eating 1 minute ago, super fast. Yeah, so yeah, I thought about it, like how we gonna do it. So speaking about the Saturday stream. Hey Wyoming, hey guy, my brother in crime, working on the Blackhawk. Awesome, yeah. Can't wait to see this one. Yeah, looks already super amazing. With the green camo scheme, yeah, really cool. Yeah, that's my man. Yeah, stream-wise, so I think I'm gonna go with Sunday. So not tomorrow, but next week. We're gonna do Sunday an hour earlier, 7:30 in the evening, and then yeah, like have a relaxed therapy session before we have to go back to work on Monday. Yeah, I thought it's most people are Sunday at home in the evening preparing for next day. So let's try this 4 times. Let's do four time Sunday, and then if it works out good for everyone and for me, obviously, we stick to the plan. If not, we're gonna maybe take the Tuesday or something. Yeah. But I think Sunday is pretty decent. Maybe we call it the extra chill and paint session, yeah. Yeah. Primed some scatter and a small shed. Awesome, yeah. Yeah, let's go with the terrain. Yeah, lots of terrain, gotta go with it. Buzz Beast. Did all the body armor this morning, only need to do clothes and helmets and fixing up some glasses. Ah, that sounds great. You've been busy, man. Yeah, you're crushing the backlog. That's awesome. Really cool. Yeah, I thought I managed maybe to paint the other KSK guys in the meantime, but I was yesterday so knocked out. Yeah, I was really knocked. I went at 8 for a little nap, and like we talked just Thursday before, obviously I slept for 4 hours. I woke up around midnight. I did 2 hours some work and then I went back to bed. So, and now we're here. Obviously, yeah. In our schedule, Saturday we usually go grocery buying, so it's always a little bit stressful. Yeah. Yes. Yes, actually, it's already. The DHL guy comes usually by and picks up the stuff. He didn't came today, so I will go tomorrow on one of those packing station and bring all the packages there. Yeah, it's yeah, since I'm not a big company, a big store, they don't always come, or mostly when they deliver something I can give them the parcel over. Yeah, so but yeah, go for a little ride tomorrow and then I have a bunch of orders. Yeah, Buzz Beast, your orders also ready, my man. Yeah, thanks guys again for ordering, I appreciate it. Helps out me, helps out the stream, obviously. Yeah, and more content. Yeah, I'm super excited. Yeah. Hey, if you fell asleep last time, your it means it was relaxed, so that's good. Yeah. Yeah. No worries. Yeah, that's a good thing with keeping it recorded on YouTube, so you can catch what you missed out if you want. Yeah, if it was interesting enough. Yeah, Wyoming. Yeah. Your order's not ready yet, but for Tuesday, yeah. The vehicles, they need some extra love. Yeah. But don't worry, man. We will get it done. Yeah. Oh, and the guns you did. Yeah, bus piece. Nice, nice. Great. The miniature with the red jacket and the big one with from Wargamer. Actually, we can switch over. You can check it out already. Which tab was it? You mean... Let me press the right button. I actually haven't prepared this again. Yeah, so you mean this guy, right? Yeah. Hey guys, not this one. Yeah, so that one, right? Yeah, this is the deniable set, the first one. You're actually right. This is not yet in the shop. I have to update this. Next week I will add another bunch of, especially those, the deniables, the part 1, and what was else? I think SSO. No, SSO I added already, but I have a few more sets. I also have Trench Crusade inspired figures, which we're gonna add. So yeah, but this is really one. This is one of my favorite. Also has the AK-104 with the drum mag. This is one of my favorite AKs. Yeah, a little nod from Stanislav, Commodore Octopus. He made this one like the gun, more or less. A little nod to me. Yeah, thank you, Commodore Octopus. Yeah, yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, I will put them up. No worries. Yeah, so today BTR-60. Actually, we could have a tiny look over here. By the way, you're seeing I put the screen on the right side, so I hope it's a little bit better when I paint, because I noticed also in the last stream I was sometimes more down, so maybe it feels a little bit weird now, but I think it will be beneficial. Actually, starts my second screen here. It's a little bit better and muted. Yeah. So I know what I'm doing here. All right. Yeah, boss please. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I tried to. That's why I was up so late, so I can finish up all the orders, so it goes out over the weekend or latest next coming Tuesday, so people can start. Because exactly, yeah, I was thinking about it now. The school summer holidays already are starting, and yeah, gotta get you guys busy. Get you guys some painting action. Yeah. 2 weeks and then 3 weeks vacation. Awesome. Ah, amazing. Yeah. Vacation. I really hope we manage to get for a week or so also some proper vacation. But yeah, let's see. Alright, little BTR boy here. It's the BTR-60, so the first generation BTR, and this one specifically is the R-975M, M for modernized model, which you can see it has no gun turret, but it has this little dome. I did a little investigation on it and found out it's really difficult to find something out about this guy, this boy here, that the dome actually is only a cover when it's on the go. So if it's in position to do all the radio command, they remove the dome. That's why it has like, I don't know if you can see it, but it has like some sort of fast clips which like on the racing cars, on the hood they have those, so they can remove this canopy. Yeah, it's actually just a canopy, and below is like a radio and not antenna. Forgot the name, but like an antenna. So yeah, but I like it has like this little it's like a lights turn lights. What's called English? Yeah, like the old police lights which go like around. We have I think those are also antennas. We have obviously here a different antenna. I forgot the name of all the radio, but it's not important. It's like, yeah. But I also like the extra spare wheel with a little tarp. We have here some tarp. So yeah, this the stowed version from BM3D. Yeah, really great vehicle. Super excited for those. And I like this one because this is the FAC Forward Air Controller vehicle, which means the job from this one is to be more or less on the front line and coordinate the air attacks from bombing runs or helicopter attacks or something with the infantry, and like kind of monitor it that they do the proper targeting or something. So quite interesting, and this is a really awesome piece for an objective for games, because yeah, you could set it up like on the side, and then you have one side which is kind of trying to do a sneaky mission and trying to take it out. Yeah, and since it has no armament, it's more or less not like defenseless. It's armored obviously, but you can have like just some guards or like the operators around. So yeah, it's kind of, I don't know, like a sneaky mission. It's a cool objective. You could have more on the table if you're playing on a different scale. Take those out, then it's like the airspace is disrupted, so then you can do the next mission where you guys can enter the area more with less air attacks, something like this. So yeah, that's why I decided for this one. Yeah, long story short, let's go back to our little reference. Yeah. Little reference. So as usual, I looked up again here on Wikipedia. We can actually have a tiny look. So the 975-60 R-975 vehicle used by tactical air control parties equipped with 4 radio sets. R123, R12, and so on. I think those are the different frequency, like the for the ground forces, for the headquarters maybe. I'm not sure, I'm not so much into the radio stuff. Beacon system, yeah, this is the one. Yeah, protected by a conical cover during transport. It's like the little dome we see. And yeah, and this is actually pretty. This one doesn't have, but the reference picture we're gonna look at, they have a frame mount on the back where they can add a separate generator when it's parking to use to generate energy for all the beacon and radio system to, I guess, not consume the fuel they have on board for getting away. So yeah, that's pretty cool. I mean, generally you could use like just a radio wagon headquarter type of vehicle. So this is pretty cool. Yeah. There's also a 70M1, a modernized version, which doesn't have the conical cover for the beacon system. This is the one I'm guessing. I'm not 100% sure. The tongue is slower than the brain. Because yeah, here's the same. Because I think we are using so yeah, this is the one I took as a reference. I found this picture. I really like this, just like how it looks with the rather clean top. So again, this has not the conical one. Hey, my man. Actually, I cannot read it probably. Jeez, man. Where's my activity feed? Thanks for the subscribe on YouTube. I appreciate it. Why isn't it actually not showing? John Dickey, thanks, man. Appreciate for the subscribe. Yeah. Yeah, guys. So I like this a lot. Like the colors are very unique. Obviously this is from the Ukraine conflict. I really like those markings they have. Those double V, it gives me a little bit of Adidas stripe vibes, you know, something I like. So, and yeah, we have this more or less pixel. It's like looking like more like they had a big one stencil and they just move it around. So this is something we're gonna do today. We're gonna craft our little pixel stencil, just one from masking tape, just Scotch blue. Yeah, the blue tape is a little bit more better in terms of gluing. Yeah, this is a reference. I found a second picture of the same vehicle. So we have a little bit more different color reading, because again, from pictures, depends on the setting, does it have a filter on or not, if you want to be accurate with your colors. But this was great because, as you will see in a moment, I could take both pictures as a reference for the colors which we're gonna use. So I did again a little preparation. I think you guys liked what I did with the Flecktarn on Thursday. So we're gonna keep this up for all the future ones. Yeah, so actually, yeah, so this is the one we have. You can see the dome looks like fiberglass, if you ask me, because it has like this little, you know, when fiberglass, the resin starts to crackle. Here you can, the lights which I was talking about, the radio antenna, the other antenna. Yeah, so this is our main reference, but green is, I don't know, it's like boring. I thought this one looked pretty cool, unique. There's actually, yeah, this is one thought I had, because this one has no dome and it has no radio box visible. I thought here it has just a crate on the roof. Here we can see like it's fixed to it, so it's not part of the beacon system. So what I'm thinking is they had a old one which is called, I have no idea. It's not this name, is not, but it's something like PU. It's also a radio wagon, but not for air control. And I think they just removed this antennas and upgraded it. Maybe, I don't know. Here's a very old one which I found, which has like yeah, you can see the dome is probably with glass on it. Yeah. Here you can see, I think this is maybe the generator, not 100% sure. Or this is probably the generator on the back. Yeah, it has here like an H-frame. Yeah. Yeah, guys. Falsifor ordered the World War III Vallejo Soviet armor and infantry paint set. And Kislev Kadian flash tones. Yeah, my man. The great thing is the flash tones, if you keep them tight, sealed, I will show you in a second something which you can take a look at. And they will probably be a lifetime. Yeah, if they get dry, add a little bit water. That's a good thing with acrylics. Yeah. Buzz Beast trying to quit smoldering. Yeah. So I go hobby crazy to distract yourself. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, distracting, and get some chewing gum, some bonbons or something like candies. Because what I noticed, I used to be a heavy smoker, or maybe, yeah, probably over 10 years ago, 12 years ago. And something I noticed is that like the playing with the cigarette and something, you know, this is one thing which brought me always back to smoking. So like taking toothpick or in your mouth is a good distraction, yeah. Wyoming, the asset, really good combo of colors. I've actually gotten that twice and it's okay, because I use all of them. Yeah, I have not bought on any Vallejo sets, but they are really good to start out, and sometimes they're even cheaper than buying the individual ones, yeah. Yeah, so here we have another reference. You can see again the dome, and again, like I think that's in the background probably, but this is also like really rusted, used up. I mean the BTR-60s, they are all from the, yeah, I think 60s, late 60s. Yeah, that's the one which I think, this is the PU something, which has not this big square radio antenna. So I think that the reference I took is this one, which is a little bit modified. Yeah. Here I have found some more picture of this back antenna, and here you can see this frame where they have the generator installed on top, which we on our model don't have. But yeah, I just thought I shared. So this is probably also one of those modified ones, or it's the M1 version which don't has this canopy, because we do see here there's like a turret, sort of turret ring maybe. I'm not sure. Yeah, but I like it. That's so, you know, so flat. So that's what I'm a little bit disappointed that the Bob Mag model has this cone. But the cone makes kind of sense if you think about it. If you have also BTRs with the turret, which looks like from the silhouette from distance, looks similar. So it's harder to spot which one is now the important, the radio vehicle. Yeah? So this is actually a smart idea in the battlefield. But yeah, here again we can see the little light and some boxes of electronics probably, or tools, I have no idea. It's really hard to find something about this vehicle. But I think it just looks really cool. And with this paint job I would also go more urban, so I would not grime it so much up. You see we have a little bit of dust and dirt in the wheels. So yeah. Little bit of chipping. It's an old vehicle. Definitely trying to chip the camouflage. We see here little green spots in it, because it's probably just like, let's do it fast. But I'm gonna show a little trick how we, if we're gonna use a stencil anyways, then it will be easy. So one more picture, a little reference picture. So yeah, that's what I was talking about. So from the one picture I even framed it out. I took the reference colors from a more in the shadow area. And from the other picture they are more on the bright side. So we have like two color references more or less. Yeah, so we see again this is kind of more or less similar to the Russian green. Probably a little darker. As you saw, I fixed the top with Russian green because I missed a spot from priming. And this on the brighter side, so something like this. I would say we go with smoke black. This is like just a normal, what do I have here? Uniform gray from Warpainter. Hey Kalfsack! You're still on time, we're just talking theory right now, yeah? Talked a bit about the vehicle and now about my reference, as you can see on the screen here. Yeah, I'm glad you can make it. Thanks for joining, man. Thanks for everyone being live with me together here this little chill evening. Yeah, or London grey we could use for this grey from Vallejo. I don't know what the AK paints are called, but I don't think I have such a dark grey. And yeah, lighter grey, green for these spots. Yeah, those more yellowish camouflage. So yeah, but it's again, it's a reference. Hey Spike, what's up? Welcome to the show. Again, the reference is just for a little recommendation to just know more or less how we're gonna paint it, and we just go on the fly, like we make this vehicle unique. I definitely want to paint this double V shape on the vehicle. I think this looks pretty cool, especially just on the front and also on the hood, as we can see it. Yeah. So yes. Any questions? Any suggestions? Probably not. Fussy for model color World War II, World War III. Yeah, the World War III stuff is probably for all the Cold War stuff, like 1983 and 1980 something. This is often referred as World War III, I guess. Yeah, I've no idea. Really, just guessing right now. Yeah, but it's good to have a little mixture available. No, I didn't make the pixel. We will do them freestyle later together, because not everyone has a template or a printer or a paper printer even. Yeah, so we're just gonna do a little craft workshop. Yeah, pretty easy, I think. And this one, like I mentioned earlier, you can take a look again. So the stencil looks all the same, so they probably had just one stencil and just flipped it around, upside down, back and forth. So I think this will be super easy. And even here you see they're like, just to add some paint over the stencil, not even fully used. But this is something we can mimic with what's called? Yeah, we do the no. We will do a template and a stamp, but together, cut it out. Yeah. What you guys having for hydration? So today I'm having a desktop sugar-free. Yeah. Today we were in the market, so I thought I will get a little extra. Cheers, guys. Get more energy. And then I have my trusted lemonade, small cup as usual. Yeah, and maybe we can do a truck like this sometimes earlier, which is just a fuel truck. I found out which vehicle this is, but there's no model in existence, so maybe something we need to do ourselves. Alright, time is starting now. Monster Assault, yeah, oh yeah, classic. Large Tequila Sunrise, oh, that's actually a nice one, really good Saturday night a drink choice. Yeah, let's get over there. Yes. So yeah, like I said, we will make a little stencil later here. Here you can actually see I framed this with a spray can, which is, I have no idea what the color is called, it's like just something matte and green. And here I used the Russian green to cover up the area I missed from the priming. So you can see it's a little bit darker, but it's okay. We're gonna dry brush everything in this darker green now, just to make it uniform. Which will also give us some more or less fake modulation, poor man's modulation. But yes, actually I wanted to show you files for, if you have those pots, sometimes there's like the dry paint here below, and this one remember to occasionally remove, because this will disturb the sealing of the paint pot. Yeah, so like there are sometimes big chunks, which helps to seal it properly, and then it will hold a lifetime. Yeah. Hi Emily, hi. Glad you managed to watch a little bit with your dad. Yeah, but please, quitting smoking when you're working, and when you have colleagues who smoke, then it's obviously really hard. Yeah, not that easy. But how you say, pressing my thumbs in German, we say that you manage it. If you feel weak, rewatch the segment here I talked about. Nah, you will manage it. This is also, I don't have no idea what cigarettes costing right now, but I think they're pretty expensive. That's like one other thing. So I forgot actually to refill my palette, so let's do this a little bit. Yeah. Just using my paint water and a pipette. That's like easy cheap way. Do it on the fly. Yeah, it's just so rather hot here. Alright, let's take our dry brush This is already a little wet. I wetted it once and then it has this chunky pieces. Was a stupid idea. But we will just use... Actually, we can use this little paper again, which we used before for the building. And then we get our Russian uniform. That's the one I used here. It's a little bit darker. Yeah, it's like literally, I'm so happy I have so few Games Workshop paints. But not, yeah, I won't buy anyone. No, I have this one from AK. And also those from Abteilung 502. Which is also AK rebranded stuff. Yeah, I just bought them because it was like I was ordering somewhere and I needed like, I don't know, 5-7 euros for get the free shipping. So I just ordered them. But they are, I think you can even use cheap one. I've also tried with makeup brushes, but they're a little bit too soft. Yeah. So it just, can you guys actually see it? Yeah, so again we're just dabbing the brush in, and then you don't even need to remove a lot. We're just gonna go over every surface. This adds also a little bit to all this looking old and dirty, more or less. Also be a little bit careful so we don't rip off any details. This might also help us with later with the chipping. Maybe, because we have so much more lighter spots. It would be maybe smarter if I had primed it in a dark gray or in a black again. Yeah. So, 1 second, I will read your message in a moment. I love you guys again. You're chatty. That's awesome. That's awesome. Again, I still not... Twitch didn't process my stuff. So, and I was reading up, it's written like it takes a few days to up to 3 weeks. And if after 3 weeks they still haven't processed, I should then only contact them. But I hope that they have it by next week. Then we can get our channel point stuff going on. Yeah, really looking forward to it. I already dug out a little video to get it set up properly. So yeah, the wheel I'm not too concerned. I'm really just more concerned about the vehicle itself. Yeah. I really like those antennas. So funny. Get here the front a little bit. Yeah, so I'm really just taking the paint and smudging it over. If the vehicle would be black, we would get a really nice modulation. Which we will. I have a few tanks painted up in black, so we're gonna try those. I primed in black, not painted up. Yeah. But again, I want to also show a method if you don't have an airbrush, because most people don't have one. Just something easy to go. I also used to do a poor man's modulation on my World War II vehicles, where we can pick panels individually and paint them brighter. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the hubcaps quick. Yeah, and actually here we forgot some stuff. Then we are ready. So, little glance over it. Yeah, I think this is looking good already. We darkened it pretty good. So now we make sure our brush is dry, and then I can read a little bit. Yeah, the flash tones, like I also said, I don't know, maybe AK Interactive or has pretty good, but the Citadel, the Kislev and the Cadian, and what was the other one? Bookman's Glow I have also for like more tent, like South American or cartel guys or something. Works really good. Those colors, I have not found another one from other brands which I liked. Yeah. Yeah, the contrast paints, I do want to try them out. Yeah, you mentioned it last time that they're really good. I only have the speed paints version 1, which I think are pretty cool. We're definitely gonna do a speed paint video and painting 4 figures up with speed paints, and just showing how you can mix and match the core colors to have pretty decent results. Which is also a way, because not everybody wants to spend so much time in painting, want more playing, which is fair. So we try to get something done with this. Speed paint challenge. Yeah. I backed the new, the Bob Mac Kickstarter, the Airland Battle. Yeah, I backed it. I'm super excited for the Black Hawk. Yeah, Black Hawk. Not to mishear some strange other stuff. Yeah, speed paints, absolutely. They are mainly, I think they're a very good entrance for beginners or for people who don't want to paint. They don't like painting. This is great. Like I mentioned, I do like to paint them the what's it called? Civilians or like side characters with speed paints, super easy. Or if I need to get something like I showed those guys already a few times. This one are all speed paints, super quick and easy. Depends like for what I want to have those guys. And speed paint is like something I can sit at the couch and paint. I don't need such a good light. I do like the speed paints. For monsters, really nice. Yeah. The Blackhawk from Ferris, yeah, nice. It's also a really good one, and it's probably a bit more chunkier, more play-proof, I guess, than Bob Mac. Maybe, I have no idea. But Bob Mac has, for my taste, more details. Something like I prefer. Yeah. But it's cool that we have 2 options. Like we had no options, only the model kit, and now we have 2. That is cool. Alright, next step. Let me grab my reference here on the side. So we're gonna start with the most easiest thing, which would be first to grab the paints we're gonna use. So I'm again using Smoke Black for the tires. Again, we could use Black Grey for the wheels, or Necromancer Cloak for the wheels, which is really good, like a very dark grey. We will use this pale grey, maybe we could use for the splotches. Let me actually get my reference, the proper one. Yeah, here we go. Okay. For the base green we have the Russian green, so we would need a lighter green. We could maybe... Actually, I think in the AK department, I think this grey-green would work good for the green first stencils. Yeah, I think this would be actually really good. And then we will go with ash grey maybe, but the ash grey we could also use this one, pale grey. Pale grey is actually a little bit lighter. Maybe ash grey. We will decide, try it out. So this one for the camouflage, and what was the other color? Darker grey. Yeah, for this one I would also use again Smoke Black. It looks really like this. Yeah, and for the white we just use our white grey, or like a off-white we could use for the V stripes. Super easy. Yeah. Yeah, I primed all my speed paints as figures completely white. I also did some where I primed them black, and then I did dry brush on it. Zenithal I didn't like. I was not really seeing big difference, but with the dry brush this looked really nice. I have nothing. Do I have them here? Yeah, actually. Yeah, I like those guys. Yeah. Primed them black and then heavy dry brush, and they're really cool for speed paint action. Could actually do and paint those up. They're not really ultra modern, but it's okay. So, tire time. And we have not 8 tires, we have even 9 tires with our little spare. Oh, air conditioning is again closed. Yeah, I have again here, what? Oh, 27 degrees, it's crazy. Yeah, and if you have version 1 speed paints, which really suck actually, you need to, before you continue with anything, varnish them with spray can. Yeah? You cannot brush it on because it will remove all the paint. This was really, I have no idea what they were thinking with this, or if they didn't probably test their paints. Yeah, super odd. Actually the number 3 I do not want to use, but the number 2. So, a little mixy mix. Spike, what are you painting? Are you continuing with your bunkers today? Or just chilling right now? Yeah. Wolf Grey from Vallejo. Contrast comes out amazing. I think I don't have this one. I have Ghost Grey, which is nearly white. Or I had. Or is it? Yeah, I had it. This one I really liked generally for priming. 4 of the 6 are ready to use. Nice, very good. Progress. So let's get me camera a little bit better set up. Yeah, because I don't have a natural, it's like depending how I use it, but I think with this we are pretty solid. Maybe not zoom too much in, but yeah, we're just gonna paint the wheels. Actually, I think we can use the number size brush. To turn the lights a little bit. Yeah, let's get the number 3 brush. Speeds things up. Allegedly. Let's hope it. Yeah. So let's try not to go into the rim. And not touch the painted areas, which are still wet. And those tarps we're gonna, I don't know, we can try to paint maybe one camouflage style, or like just khaki. This is pretty freestyle. Gonna get from below. And I think this will be an awesome objective piece, especially with this V stripe, the white ones. It will stand out. It will be an eye catcher, so to say, with a rather odd camouflage also choice, rather more bright color. Yeah, but again, I wish it didn't have the dome. Would look more fast, yeah. But it's accurate, so that's always the thing. If you find reference and you want to paint your model like your reference, usually because there are some modifications or something broke, and then in the field they have to do this and that. So really rare that in a real conflict that the stuff is like it's from the factory. And I didn't want to do any big custom edits on this one yet. So first we're more or less done. Not too concerned about the bottom part. Six-wheel BTR, you found some awesome stuff on Modellbau Universe. Oh man, Modellbau Universe is like dangerous, really dangerous. They often also have some 148 kits, which look really nice. So if you have an airbrush, you could speed up the wheel painting. If you would just make a little, so like a stencil, and then you could just blast the wheels black, or if you would have primed it black in advance. But it is what it is. So guys, what do you think with the cameras stacked on each other on the right? Better, right? At least for now. At least what I'm seeing on the side of my eye. So inside I'm not too concerned in painting this the rim, because it's probably all oily and dirty, so if we add a little dirt later or some of the oil wash, then this will no problem. So one more wheel. Trying not to touch it. The hardest part. The hardest part. Yeah, yeah, it's a good call. Yeah, don't go over your budget. Don't. I know it's tempting, everything. But especially like it takes time to paint and this and that. Like buying, I mean that's why I have like 5 gazillion stuff, because buying is the easiest part. It's also the fastest way to get your happiness, your endorphins, obviously. But if you have so much still to paint, then it doesn't matter if you buy it now or next month or whenever. That's usually, not usually, but it's kind of what I managed more or less to get a mindset on, is to, in terms of printing for myself, that I stopped to print everything for myself as well. Only if I'm really more or less about it, to paint it. Yeah, I try it, sometimes I don't manage. Like those Danish Frogmans, Burst Beast, yeah. I also printed a set for me. Maybe gonna paint them up also soon. I think they are really cool. Yeah, so many. This was like last, I don't know, a month ago or something. I was just I don't know, like I wanted to get some of the in-country figures printed, And I ended up again with 80 miniatures which are half primed, which is again a boatload to paint. The addiction is real. So yeah, I think this looks good so far. I can see. And this time we're gonna try to add like gray wash. I have a gray dust wash to give it more urban style grime, yeah, so say. And the wheels, like maybe some light brown, really decent inside the profile of the tires. Then this will be pretty decent. Yeah, I'm really looking forward for the camouflage. Make the little stencil. And we're gonna make only one stencil and use it just like how the guys did it in the field. Easy going. I mean, there are stencils you can buy also for camouflage stuff. They're mostly not for 28mm. At least I've not seen much, but for like 135 scale, there's like a lot of stencils available for airbrushing. Like generally stencils for airbrushing. I have a few with numbers and letters and so on that we can use for different projects. Those they're like great for buildings and so. I also have some graffiti ones which are also more 135 scale, which I don't know if I've used them at all. They're made from a plastic. There should be in some of those. Many drawers I have here. Okay, one more on the side. Yeah, just slightly over the budget. I'm just reading Gun Truck. Gun trucks are really awesome. Like Vietnam, they had like pretty cool ones. And the smoke gray, again, this looks just awesome for tires. Really has this rubbery feel. Will definitely need to recharge my pellet in a second. Yeah. Yeah. The in-country stuff. 25k for hobby stuff out. Jesus Christ, man. That's real commitment. Yeah, the in-country stuff, Wyoming, yeah, I know you're listening, is really awesome. Yeah, I really like those figures they have. They have their own design and feel, which make them really unique, and I like the really hard details they have. Yeah, they're really nice to paint up. Super glad we have them on store. And we're definitely gonna paint more up from them for sure. Maybe gonna paint up the the Russian Alpha guys. I really like those guys. They're really nice positioned. We do need more. They could be working with assaulting this one or something. I don't know. Or protecting it. Be an idea. So let's set him on the side quick. Wash out the brush just so nothing dries. Yeah. Cam on the side is nice. Thanks, Fatsfar. Yeah. I think it's just better to have not obstruction over the paint job. 7 different tables for battle tech. Jesus Christ. Whew. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what battle tech if it's expensive or not. But I can imagine if it's a more like Games Workshop, if you have a more branded stuff, that it's maybe a little bit more expensive. But that's why I like playing more squad type games, because you need not so many figures, so it's already cheaper and faster to paint up the stuff. Yeah, but to be fair, in like 6mm also not that expensive. I imagine at least. I have some 6mm metal figures from GHQ, and I think I spent 70 euros on, I don't know, like 4 or 5 different sets, which each had like over 7 or 60 miniatures, so it's like really a lot for rather fair pricing, I would say. I guess. I imagine. So yeah, really nice loaded up brush. I actually saw here a little lack of paint. Ah, you mean like to put the face cam on the bottom and the palette cam on the top? Yeah, we could actually do this, yeah. I was thinking this as well, but I wasn't sure. I can actually do it in a moment. Then we have a proper comparison right away. Just let me finish those round suckers. Oh man, yeah, I think this is... I will definitely, when I have this one finished up, I will do one of the starting scenarios with this type of vehicle. I think this could be a really cool mission. Especially like what I said earlier, without the armament on it, it's not so dangerous. So if there's like a little infantry squad or protection squad nearby, or like generally the crew, could be a cool mission. Yeah, lots of ideas. Next week will be a little bit more, or what means more, again a little bit busy, but I do hope I manage to continue to work on my rule set, because I want to share it with you guys. I actually get some testing going, some more opinions and ideas. And get some games playing, yeah. Like again, the last time I played a game was February last year. It's like 1.5 years ago. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Spike, Green Desert, Water, Beach, Snow City, and Red Planet. Yeah, but that's really cool if you have so many different theaters, locations, biomes. That's really cool. Yeah. Yeah. We'll check out later on the Discord. Cool. So the fresh air from the air conditioner is really nice. Yeah. Buzz Beast, sorry, missed you there. 2013 you quit the artistic cigarettes, yeah? And started smoking more cigarettes. Now you're addicted to plastic, best choice ever, yeah. That's true, but not to say the drugs are better, but it's probably cheaper than this stuff, I guess, yeah. Yeah, but cool, yeah, awesome. That's nice to hear. Yeah, like I said, sometimes I do miss smoking. It's just like yeah, I don't know. It's like drinking alcohol, I would say. It relaxes your body in a different way. But yeah, it's not good for you. I remember I had a lot of throat infection when I was smoking a lot, and ear infection then, and all this on. So yeah, I'm missing it, but not really. Just like maybe a nostalgic thinking. Yeah, all the drugs. Like drinking. I stopped drinking alcohol. Mostly. Like I haven't drank in a long time. Well, I can't even say, maybe half a year. I switched, nah, maybe over a year already, yeah. I did switch over to alcohol-free beer, wheat beer, which helped a lot. Like was super easy, or it didn't help a lot, it was like easy. From the taste it's very similar, but you don't have your relaxing effect. And yeah, then I don't know, I just stopped. If you stop buying, then you don't have something to drink, and then you don't cannot drink. It's easy. Easy. Yeah. Easy going. Need to be focused here, painting, you know. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Spike. I will check it out. Then it will be easier to find. Yes. One more wheel after this one, and then we are golden. Yeah, the profile on the wheels is really nice, but definitely extra work getting inside all the little nudges and crutches. Again, trying not to touch it. And this is cool, like I said last time, going back and forth. Vehicles, terrain, miniatures, back and forth. It's just like very relaxing. I think maybe terrain is more relaxing, because you can use the bigger brush and like especially if I make more derelict, decayed stuff like we did last time, you have more freedom, more storytelling possibilities. Like, I mean, we do have storytelling with the vehicle as well, but it's maybe not as interesting. Like, if we do the chipping, we can decide what happened. Like, you know, imagine, oh, the guy ran backwards into something. Just yeah, just a little thought. Yeah. Tariffs to the US are going to be increased by 30%. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Yeah, all this tariff stuff. Yeah, it's really sad, but it's the reason why I'm why I wouldn't buy from the exterior. Also why I don't buy from the exterior. Like, I stopped buying from the UK and from Germany. I mean, the tariffs don't affect us really, as far as I know right now. But still, with all the tax and imports and outlay charges, just like annoying. It's just so much money for nothing. Yeah. Which is another reason why I'm really happy that with the partnership with Echo Dark Studios, for the in-country we can provide a tax-free, fair, affordable shipping. The miniatures Europe-wide, actually worldwide, but yeah, especially for Europe. Which is awesome. Gotta get those figures in people's hands. There's like two things, you know. There are like companies out, they wanna make money. And they're like, I mean, obviously I also want to make money, but that's not the main motive. I want to get people to enjoy the hobby. For me, it's really, yeah, like therapy, like I said again. It's just relaxing, it's nice, it's creating, you open up for community, you know, like here we are now so often hanging out together already and painting, chatting, writing. Most of you guys wrote me already on Discord, DMs, on Instagram, which is cool. Like we are getting connected. And this is great, like sharing something positive. And with a rule set, that's also why I'm really happy that Echo Dark Studio put out the in-country version 2.0, the version 2 of in-country. You can get completely free on their website as a digital version. And if you want the more fancy printed book, then obviously you have to buy it. But if you really want to get it going, it's no hurdle to get it. And this is I think the great approach, the right approach, just to get people enjoying what you created. Yeah. Money is just a tool. Doesn't bring you happiness in itself, it just brings you peace. If you can pay your bills. Yeah. And pay your paints. In country, actually I'm not sure, Tywing, maybe you can give some insights. Are there solo rules? I think they're in the works for in country, right? Actually not sure. When you start your US Army Marines 2025 project, you will get a lot of stuff from me. Yeah, thanks man. That's cool. Marines 2025 sounds really awesome. The Black Hill Games Marines, they're really cool, and also like with this, like I showed the other day, this drone guy and the other one, I think are really cool. Yeah, they're really nice figures. Yeah, so many nice figures, not enough time to paint. Yeah. How many minutes in total do you actually need for my rule set? For my rule set, you can play actually with as low as 6 figures, I would say. But those would be more well-trained, veteran or elites, and then up to maybe 30. The good thing is like with the activation system I have is that you have it doesn't slow down the game much if you have more figures, because you can only activate a limited amount of figures with full control, and the other ones which didn't got activated in your full control, they will still activate, but with a limited choice, so they can either move or either shoot in a limited way. So this will go really fast, and yeah, it's like more or less a maximum platoon sized game. Yeah, but we played games the test games we did were like, yeah, about 6 to 7 figures versus 15, 20. We tried with 20 something, 21 figures, which was okay. Worked pretty good, pretty fast. 1.5 hour game. Yeah, I'm really excited to get more into this and share more about it. Yeah, there we have it. Technically ready. Just add some highlights. The windows are closed, so no window stuff. Here's a little hair from the dry brush, just stuck here. Yeah, we can pick out the exhaust port in a different color. Obviously the tarps. Actually thought to paint this tarp blue, like those cheap tarps you buy at the hardware store. Or red or something, not sure. The lamp we can paint. This lamp we have to paint, and the ones in the front. Yeah, so this would be technically already finished if we want to go the easy way. But let's get into the camouflage. So while this is it's more or less dry already, we're gonna do our little let me see if where I have to locate it. So something here, okay. So I have this masking tape. The blue one you can buy supermarket, eBay, whatever, everywhere. It's a little bit more better quality than your typical yellow one, because it sticks better and the glue doesn't dry out so fast, and you can easily like cover, remove it a few times before it goes unstickable, yeah, so to say. So we're just gonna grab a little strip, check out that the spot here is more or less dry. Press it not too strong there, so we can remove it. Actually what we can do is fold over a corner, then we have like a little handle where we can pull it off, you know. We need an X-Acto knife, hobby knife, scalpel type of thing with a broken tip in my case, because I'm super stingy. But it's okay, it's sharp. And then we need a ruler. A metal ruler is really good. I do have, yeah, actually I have also this one. Classic from school times, Geodreieck. I have no idea what it's called in English. Probably a triangular ruler. Yeah, maybe some of the English-speaking guys can teach me here. Yeah, really, this is still from my school times actually. Yeah, one of the many. So what we can do is now we just make our shape, but to make it a little bit more professional, we can use pencil. Where is my pencil? Actually this here, I remember seeing it the other day. Yeah. So also from school times, probably a really nice one. Yeah. Then we're gonna draw it off and then we can cut it out really easy. So I'm just gonna have a look at my reference again, where we have more or less a clear view of the stencil. But we're just gonna do a rough estimate. So one thing we obviously will need to do is to take our scale into account. So a stencil would be like a size of this piece, yeah, for accurate scaling. So we could take like the window size, maybe, so it's easier to cut and use. Yeah. Triangular shrew. Yeah. Rum and Coke before. Yeah, rum and Coke, yeah. Jack Daniels and Coke. This is just like only the smell. So awesome. So yeah, so we're gonna just draw it roughly up, so we can measure it. Let's do it properly. So let's say 1 by 1 centimeters we make our stencil. So then let's just draw 1 by 1 centimeter square here. Restyle it a little bit. So I don't know if you guys can see it. Maybe I need to zoom in a little bit. Yeah, let me remove it. Move here up. Yeah, so yeah, this is a little bit better, maybe more to the left. Yeah, so like this. Yeah, so 1 by 1 centimeter roughly. And then we just gonna draw in, like we have here a cutout. So we're just gonna do it black. We could do here like an L shape, make here a cutout. Could do this. Yeah. So we need to be careful not to make a swastika here. So what else do we have? Little cutout. Yeah, actually could make a bigger cutout. Yeah, it's reflecting for me a little bit, but I can see it on the camera. Let me see. Yeah, actually if I look at the camera I can see it even better. So yeah, just like some pixel stuff. Let's take here a corner out. Yeah, so we have here more or less like a pixel thing. So let's yeah, for cutting out I actually need to take it a little bit closer to me. Maybe I can adjust the camera. Yes. And now it's reflecting for you guys, but I think it's okay. Just hope my head will not get into the area. So actually we could just freestyle cut it out for now. So we do want to keep the black parts and remove the unpainted parts. Just before we... Not to explain it, but to explain it to myself. Yeah. I'm not too worried that it's not straight. So I just cut here and here and here and here. And so probably those lines, yeah, you can see those lines better. What? Jack Daniel's soap? Oh, I have to check this one out. That sounds fun. Yeah, I don't know, it looks like chemical... I cannot explain it. It's like really a very distinctive, weird chemical smell, which is just really pleasing in a strange way. In terms for Jack Daniels. Yeah. So just cutting this sucker out. Ah shit, I made a mistake. That's okay. Oh, we can fix it. Yeah, so something we have like a pixel shape, it's okay. Because we're gonna use the same shape. So if we had a tip on this knife, yeah, which we don't have, but I probably have someone here. This one also don't have a tip. I had so many knives, but they are all okay. So let's not be stingy. Take a fresh one. Then we can literally just take the tip and stab it, and then we should be able to remove our shape already. So yeah, there you have it. This part. Come on. Yeah, so here we have our more or less Jack Daniel's disinfect. That's actually a really nice idea. This would probably sell pretty good. So we have a little shape. We could keep this cutout which we used technically for reverse stenciling. I'm not sure yet. We will definitely keep it. And if we want, we could now draw a different one. just to have maybe something different. Should we do one more? How long did it take? Should we do a freestyle one? Oh, let's do a freestyle one. Just for showing that it would be doable. Maybe a bigger, weirder shape. Is it actually on screen? Oh, it's half on screen. Let me go a little bit to the left. Yeah. And a little bit up. So like super easy, especially the pixel stuff is rather easy to do. We can go as complicated as we want. Let's see if we manage about the tip. It's definitely more difficult. See, even without drawing, you can be rather fast. It's just a question of how accurate you are on your preferred scale. If you have the access to a plotter, like a cameo silhouette, or I don't know what the other ones are called, then you can obviously ball out some pixel stuff really fast. Or this types of project. Yeah, it's a little bit more messier now. That's okay. We got now two wheeled stencil. I like this one more, and this is, we're gonna use maybe both. So let's get into it. The easiest way is to get our colors again sorted by shade. So we said this one. Oh, let me actually zoom out. So this one we're gonna use. This one gonna use for the stripe. This is our gray, probably. We're gonna try out which gray is actually better. I think ash gray is maybe nicer. This is our green. And for the dark one we're gonna use smoke black, maybe some other gray. Kinda on the fence here. Maybe our gray green, which we use to highlight black. It could be a little brighter. Yeah, so we're gonna check out. But if I'm looking at the reference picture, we can actually look at it together quick. If we're looking at our reference, the proper reference, where is it? This one. We can see that the black has been put over the bright green yellowish one. The gray also over the bright green. So I would say that they put on this first, then the gray one, and then the black one. So again from light to dark, like what we usually do to get it over. And yeah, that's what we're more or less gonna try. Yeah, here we can see the black is over the gray. So that's the approach I would go now. And to get like this really grimy, dirty stamping style going, which is really easy to do. Maybe you guys already can imagine how we're gonna do it. We're gonna use a little sponge. Yeah, just sponging it. If it's dry, then we will have mimicked this uncompleted paint job. This is super easy, super fast. Also great if you wanna make concrete markings on a road. Then this is really easy. Yeah. Yeah, I know this Bastelmesser said I will buy it, don't worry. if it works, it works, you know. Let's fuel our camouflage stuff up. So let's start with this grey. I'm really excited for this one. I think this will look really nice. We can before we do this, yeah, let's do this. Should we do it? Should we not do it? We can do one more heavy, not heavy dry brush, but like a regular dry brush on the vehicle before we go with the camouflage. And we could actually go with something, I would even say like with the stone grey, maybe. You would say I'm more talented with camouflage than that. Yeah. Yeah. Well, thank you first of all. But it's definitely easier on a smaller figure than that. Yeah. And who knows how they have been in a hurry. Maybe. So this one we're gonna remove more paint. It's just like a lighter, it's not even green, it's stone grey. It's more like a concrete type of color. But we just want to pick out some super highlights to make it easier. This is what we forgot last time. Yeah, so again, remove it on your hand if you like it, then you can have better control. Like here you can see already it's kind of working, and then we go and really just slowly over the details just to pick some highlights, literally. It's still actually too much loaded up. This helps later to give it a more maybe refined look. And it's like super easy. The dry brushing stuff is pure cheating, like with the washes. I used my first miniatures, I painted. I didn't highlight it, I dry brushed them. I thought it looks good, but it's also hard to control it. If you do it too extreme, then the figures look really dusty. Okay, just a little bit here over the top, the antenna, the stuff. Yeah, you see, I didn't even have to pour so much paint out. Just to bring the little high spots more up. This gives the more conceiving trick, feel, not trick. And a more dusty vibe. Let's go here over the front. We should actually build one of those dry brush texture palettes, yeah? That we could actually do next time. With some stones and some rubber stuff from the garden. From the street, from the construction site. Just be careful not to rip off all the details. Like the thinner parts, if you rub it like a madman, like I'm doing more or less, then could be not so good. Yeah, but gives a little bit more texture. Good. So, yeah, I was really a little bit annoyed we forgot this last time. But it is what it is. Damn trick over the... Yeah, why not? If it works, it ain't stupid. Alright, we have our little painting. Actually, before we continue, I wanted to move the cameras around, which we talked just earlier. Let me check. So you guys said I should put this up and this down. Yeah. So like this, right? Let's see how this is feeling. So we got our brush here, not brush, foam. It's already super dirty, so I'm just gonna rip some stuff off. Don't mind do mind the dirt you're creating when you pull it off. Yeah, collect it, don't let it fall on the floor, or if, then vacuum clean before girlfriend wife comes home. You could use this actually for like flock on your base or something, if you want to be really resourceful. So just gonna pull some stuff off so we have like a really uneven surface, which helps us, gives an uneven structure. Yeah. Yeah, Airbus making the world a better place, printing one model at a time. I'm trying hard, but yeah, sometimes I lie to myself as well. I'm not a perfect human. So we just charge our brush a little bit. Our foam. Actually, we should have used our stencil beforehand. Gonna cut it in 2 pieces, so we can handle it a little bit better. Here I'm gonna also fold over this part so I can handle it better. Hair in the nose. And then I'm just gonna more or less put it over. Maybe not straight, maybe more angular. So something like this. Am I not really pressing much? I just wanna roughly to have it down. Then we charge again our foam, and then we're just gonna dab it over, but not too much. You see, I did already some boo-boos because I used too much on the foam. So we can actually try and make our foam smaller, so we have more precision. Yeah. But actually really just dab over it. Don't go over like I did. And then technically if I remove it, we should have some sort of stencil, yeah, more or less. And then we're just gonna go over various locations and repeat the process over and over till we think it's more than enough. Yeah, you see, really ugly stencils, but I think it's really accurate. Yeah, one more. Let's do one here. Edge is a little bit difficult. Yeah, but we're getting there. I actually need more paint, because half of it is now on the other piece of foam. Nice plus beast, all closed down, helmet time, Red Bull in the veins, yeah, let's go. Oh, a long time I didn't have bought one of those. I used really, back in the days, a long time ago, I really liked Flying Horse energy drink. I don't know if you guys know it, but this was at least here in Germany one of the first contenders to Red Bull, and I remember my dad used to drink it, and it has like the really super distinctive gummy bear smell, you know, like really sweet and artificial, and this was so amazing. I like really just the smell made me already really yeah, happy more or less. Yeah. This was really cool. Flying Horse, I don't know if it's even still existing. Really long time. Go. And then they had on a petrol station one which was called... I actually don't know what it was called. Takeoff, yeah, Takeoff. Yeah. Takeoff. And they had one which was Coca-Cola. Or like, not the original, but just like the typical tastes, fake tastes. With the energy. And this really, it smelled and looked like drain cleaner. But it tastes so good and it was really nice. Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, stencils are a little bit rough, but it's okay. If we go over with a darker color, it will be more pronounced. So you see, super easy. And this blue tape helps us really to remove it super easy. It's just a little bit labor intensive, obviously. Again, need more paint. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for glad that you like the camera. I think it's also better if I really manage to get this palette camera better set up, then it wouldn't look so weird with this angle. If we have like a straight, yeah, maybe I can make the screen turn it around or something that it's really just literally the palette. This would be nice, maybe. Yeah. So let's get one here. I really want to be careful not to overdo it. Really easy to overdo it, such stuff. Yeah. Takeoff, yeah. Yeah, and the big bottle. The one when you hang out, like we used to hang out on the petrol station back when we were younger. This was our meeting spot. Which was cool because you always could get cigarettes and Red Bull and whatever at any time. And Takeoff was usually the one bottle for the evening. This artificial chemical stuff. Yeah, with all the details it's not so easy, but we can manage it somehow. So, yeah. Here we could add one more. Actually, we could go over here. Actually, we could do one here on the dome again. Oh, straight. Man, this foam really sucking up the paint. Red Bull is like sucking on copper coin. Don't know why I like it. Yeah, I don't know. It's like this yucky. I think it's the same reason why people like to eat extremely spicy food. It just hurts. It's painful, but you come back to it over and over. Something, yeah, addicting in it somehow. Yeah. Don't ask me why you know why copper coins taste. It's actually a good question. But I won't ask, yeah. So let's get over here. Oop. Ah, that's really fun. Really easy. Pixel, ugly pixel style. Some pixel art, yeah. Old school or new school. And if we're lucky, we can keep the stencil, maybe even reuse it. Probably won't stick anymore, but for some smaller details we can maybe keep it after we're done with this project. So let's do one more here. Actually, if we have some you know, like those baking paper things, we could maybe stick on it and it would keep the stickiness. Here we actually need some more. So I want to have like on all big panels maybe one, and then when we go over with the other colors we have nice variation. Yeah, maybe here one more. Should take a look. Maybe here a half one. On the back of this dome. Technodome. What was it called? Dome, something with dome. I remember in the TV they had always this once per year like techno festival. I think it was Technodome, wasn't it? Yes. Yeah man, already looking good. Those are a little bit iffy, the spots. Come on, let's do here on the box one. Yeah, maybe one here, and then we're good with the screen. Just to suck up the last screen. Yeah. So already looking pretty interesting, I would say. Thunderdome, exactly. Yeah, this one. Thunderdome, yeah. Oh man, Thunderdome. This was the days. Yeah, yeah, exactly. So, what did I say? This one, then we have the gray. So that's the question now. Which gray are we gonna go? Pale links. I think ash gray is a little bit more gray, and this other, the other one looks more white. Yeah. Army painter ones really need to shake. That's literally the only thing I don't like with army painter. They need so much shaky. But I have added some metal ball bearings. You can buy them at shops. Yeah, ball bearings. Those are PK Pro, but just anyone. You can use airsoft ball bearings. You can actually use even not metal. Pebbles from the garden. Yeah, make sure they're not normal metal. That's why the balls are stainless steel. And some stones can have like metal inside, because they will start to rust in your water-based paints, and then they can tint it. But you can use just like a regular, like for aquarium. Often, if you have some pebbles, you can throw them in. It's the same, just like to help the agitating the paint. Yeah, no need to spend money. But this was something which was cool with, I think. No. The speed paints, they all had balls already in it. This was quite nice, I would say. I'm not sure how the other manufacturers are with this. So, ash gray. Or alternatively, a London grey is a little bit bright. I don't have a light grey from Vallejo. No, not really. But it doesn't matter. What's my opinion on pro acrylic paints? I have never used it. I have literally no... pro acrylic, yeah. I have no opinion honestly about it. I know also a lot of people like it. DJ Miller in the house. Thank you for your subscription, man. Appreciate it. I guess you guys are liking the content. This makes me really happy. Perfect. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Pro Acryl, no idea. I don't know, like, I think they're probably good, but with everything in terms of paints and brands, you kinda gotta find the brand you like, which gives you the results you want, and then you just stick to it or not. Like, I started out with, like I said, I bought mostly Vallejo ones, because actually I bought a good mix of Vallejo game colors, which are the with fantasy names. I bought a few Army Painter ones, and the Citadel ones to paint the Spectre recipe for multicam, and the skin colors. And what else? Yeah, and that's it. And this was like long time the only paints I had, because it was more or less expensive. And then I don't know, I liked the Vallejo stuff. It had really good coverage. So I bought more Vallejo paints, more and more and more. And then I had to paint, I don't know what I wanted to paint. Yes, I wanted to paint those ships from Cruel Seas, from Warlord Games. And the recipes all had Army Painter colors. So I bought a bunch of Army Painter war paints, the normals one. And they, yeah, they're okay. I have a good, again, I tried to buy also some which I don't have from the color range. I like Army Painter. The only thing what I mentioned is sucky, is that they are very hard to you really need to shake a lot of extremely hard, so they yeah, that the paint mix well and has the repeatable results. I do, yeah, but I do like them. Yeah, they're not bad. They're good ones. And I don't know, price-wise, they're probably same like Vallejo. The only thing also with Army Painter paints, you do need sometimes 2 coats to get a good coverage, which is, again, it's intended by War. Army Painter, I mean. They do want people to have 2 coats, so you have better control over the paint. If this is your paint style, it's good. If not, then it can be a little bit annoying. And then I heard so much good about the Army Painter, the AK Interactive acrylics, the 3rd generation, like the ones I'm using here. I don't know if it's the orange label or what gives away that they are 3rd generation. Yes, it's written here on the back, 3rd generation. And those are like really, I'm really in love with those paints, because they have the perfect consistency and they just really cover really nice. So really less shaky. I don't know, I really like them, and I will buy definitely more of those to phase out the paints I have. I have so many Vallejo paints, I don't know if you guys cannot see it. I can try to turn the camera a little bit. But yeah, this is like the main stuff I have. I have more here in the front, I have more in the drawer. So this is like what I collected. Here the Army Painter, here the Vallejo stuff. And yeah, it would be stupid to throw them out to just buy the new ones. So, but if I need a new paint or one is empty, then I'm gonna buy the AK ones. Yeah, slowly. Are they more thicker than Vallejo? Not really. They are thinner even. I think they're like really perfectly mixed. So I wouldn't even need to add water to them, I would say. I can actually show later. We can put the palette in the center and we can check this a little bit more out. For now I need more gray. Yeah, they're nice. I don't know. Maybe I'm imagining it, but I've been using them really a lot these last days. Like if I have one color which is from them, then I prefer to take it from them. Now I did a mistake, I added water to the paint. I actually didn't want to do this, but it's okay. So much blah blah. Yeah. But Vallejo is it's also like if you want to paint more realistic stuff, it makes sense to get a brand of paint which also provides realistic naming convention and shades. Like that's the one thing with like army paint, you know, here werewolf fur, necromancer cloak, moldy clothes. Like this is okay, yeah, it's a name for this paint, but it's nothing which you, if you're not as knowledgeable with the paints themselves, you could say, ah yes, this is the green for my, I don't know, like Soviet vehicles, or this is the paint I want to use for my boots or whatever. So, and if you have the Vallejo colors, they have like all more factual names, which makes it easier to maybe understand. Yeah, same with the AK names. Pale gray. It's a gray which is pale. Makes totally sense. If it would be called like, I don't know, a wizard's pubic hair or something, you know, which is a light gray, probably, then it's like a guessing game. A vortex mixer, yeah, bus piece, that's true. I wanted to buy one as well, but I haven't still. I have a ghetto mixer, yeah, which I can show the other day. It's actually electronic knife. You know, the knives which go like back and forth, and it took the blade off, and then can just with rubber bands put the paints on, and then it shakes up and down. It's like super loud, but this works really good. Yeah, the ghetto vortex, not vortex shaker, the ghetto shaker. Yeah, actually, camera setup, moved it around. Yeah, it's true. The model colors sometimes have even instruction in it, which makes it easier. Or it makes it easier, but it helps to decide what I want to do and what not. Yeah. So. The details we're gonna paint later over, so, but I'm just gonna not worry too much about covering it. Really soaked this already up with paint. I think we're gonna do 2 more and then we switch to the other stencil, to the gray. Go over here a little bit. Yeah, maybe here on the... Oh, we didn't do any on the front. Oh my. Yeah. German field gray set. Ah, nice, yeah. Yeah, that's the only one that's really the one, the first army painter I bought was the field gray. Because even in the army painter war paints it's called field gray. So this was really easy to decide for what to use it. I do a little corner here, camo corner, maybe one here. Yeah, I see it's like super easy, just make one cheesy easy stencil. If you don't have this tape, maybe you have some I don't know, stickers from some convention or like cheap stickers, then you can just use them as well to cut out your stencil. Just make sure that the paint the glue doesn't stick, so it doesn't pull off your paint you put over. It's like the good one with those. So let's use this stencil a little bit, like here. crafts to introduce maybe a different shape. I really would like to get here in between, but this is maybe something we have to choose our way. I don't know if you can maybe go like this, or maybe just go press it really hard. Yeah, more or less good enough. Actually, here we didn't add anything at all. Yeah, but it's really more like arts and crafts today. Just getting some pixels. Pixels, yeah. So I think we're good with gray, maybe. I don't know. Come on, let's do one more here. Just for good measures. Yeah, I think it looks more or less okay. Here it looks a little bit empty, but it's again hard to get this stencil here. Could maybe try actually with this brush get some of this green covered there. AK Interactive Modern Camo book for 10 bucks. I have it. Honestly, not worth it. I was really disappointed. The camouflage they have in it is... they're okay, and the examples they use are for bigger scale models, so it wouldn't translate really well. I was really disappointed. This was one I was really excited for. Yeah, this is something not so good. I have a few of those AK books. Some are really good, but this modern camo one is really... I don't know. I was really annoyed even to have bought it. This was a big disappointment. Not so nice, but it's okay. Actually, I used the grey one here again. It's really hard, like what I mentioned earlier, to find the proper balance. To not overdo it. But as you can see, where it's drying, it's a little bit brighter. With the green, actually with this one, I think we really should have gone with our... where is it? What did we use yesterday for the Fleckton? Yeah, that we should have maybe used this one to give it a harder contrast. Maybe go over with this. Should we go over with this right now? Should we trust the process? Yeah, maybe. Let me give a little visual check again. It is really bright, but I think it could really add this color which we are missing here. Come on, let's do it. Fuck it. Experimenting. Regretting in 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I think we need to dull it a little bit down with the pale grey. Let's add a little bit pale grey in it. Dull it a tiny little bit down. I'm not too convinced. This is a little bit too much dialed down. I shouldn't have dialed down. We should just gone raw in it. Let's go with this one. Use the backside. Remove some foam to have our uneven structure, texture, I mean. Yeah. So here we go, going a little bit off script. Yeah. the re-added controversial one too. Don't know which one you mean. AK book. I think I have all AK books with not the skin ones. I don't have skin tone ones. Yeah, actually I think this looks good. This is actually really what we need here on this model. Controversial in terms of but German camos are not really controversial. I haven't touched them in a while. I bought them during COVID, a lot of them, to get a lot of stuff experimented. I have also the Chernobyl one, which is cool, where they showcase and explain how to make dioramas. Yeah, I was a little bit disappointed. Marketing. Sorry, man. You can maybe send me a link on Discord, and then I check it out later. These crevices are hard. Yeah, okay, no worries. Sorry. Don't know this one. Yeah, but I think this really brings in. If you go then with this darker black one, this will add a lot of contrast, depth. Could actually try the other stencil again a bit here. Here a little boo-boo. This is really... could give it to your 6-year-old son, maybe, kid. And hey, can you do some pixel for me? For daddy? Because it's really easy. Like I said, the only thing you can mess up is first if you go over your stencil and if you overdo it, which is easy to do, to overdo it. Yeah, but this yellow I think was really good. Good decision. I feel confident so far. Oh. Yeah. Maybe here. Here we could add one more. Be careful with the antenna. I'm really curious now if we go with the black in, how it will look. Here we have actually not added much color. This one could be cool. If with an airbrush it would also work super easy, because you wouldn't need to stick the stencil on it, which we made. But the only difference, like this gives like this really rough looking, you know, like old, already distressed paint which they put on, and it's past already a week with rain and everything, or like a longer time, and it doesn't really, yeah, like it chipped off. Flaked off, actually, is the right way. Let's add one here over the corner. Actually, here one. Oh yes, the back. Actually, cannot forget about the back. Always be considerate where you touch your model. Yeah. When you speak, I hear shaving machine lightly. Yeah, it's probably the air conditioning, but good that you mention it, yeah. It's because I adjusted the sensitivity. Let me actually swap it quickly out. Just give me a second. Not swap it out, but adjust it a little bit. Where was it? Microphone. Filters. So let me. Yeah, it's for 30 minutes. Okay. But let me know if it's still right now. I adjusted again the stuff, so it should work. So yeah, sorry about that. I hope it means 18 plus book. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I will not look it up on stream then. First, yeah, but please let me know if it's now better or not. No, actually I can turn off because it's already fresh. Yeah, but it's probably this because it's making like zzz in the background. Yeah, that's probably like the open threshold for the microphone is fairly like need to be fairly loud, but then to keep it activated, I set it down. That's probably because the noise is so loud you can hear it. Yes, but always give me info if something is weird or so. No worries. Back is always calm for me now, but noise-wise. I think I actually more or less. Yeah, better now. Okay, awesome. Glad. I wanna have annoying stuff. Nice. Yeah, I think this looks. So we get some. No, actually not. Like something. Try. Oh no, which is empty, which tends to look better. This one we already lost. So off or was anyone? Yeah, they folded over. And so stamping. Paint. Yeah, that's different paint. Rather naked corn. But I think here we're gonna add like a dark one, a black one. Ah, looks good enough. We have to be careful. Much. So, Last Camouflage. Bisschen besser mit dem Sound, ja. Thanks for Sfer. Let's refuel a little bit. Chemicals. Only thing we missed, I think it's not painted in our reference. I mean, we only have one picture. Are the antennas? They are not painted, it seems. No, it's okay. It's fine. So let's get our... I'm still not 100% convinced. Should go with this. Yeah, I think we should go with the smoked black. It's like the reference I took, it's more going in the bluish gray. If we wanna check it out together. See here on the left side, it's more of a bluish gray, but again we went with a more lighter color, so maybe we should really go with gray for this darker one. I think maybe we try the brighter one. The what was it? The green. I think we go with this, and if it sucks, then we just add one additional color on top of it. Like not immediately on top of it, but like just to add into the model. Yes. Experimenting. That's like what I mean. We can have a plan. We don't need to stick to the plan. We just roll with the idea, especially if this is something more uncommon. Yeah. So let's do this. Yeah, gray-green. I think technically even uniform gray would be good, but I do want to have a little bit more darker lemon gray. Actually, let me. Yeah, this one. What a mess. Boy. Yeah, but this is really, it looks really dark. I think this is gray-green. Yeah, especially since the whole model right now is looking really bright. Like all the colors we use are bright. I think with brighter, dark. Let's drop one here. This section. Are you guys ready? Dark. To the dark side. Chip off side of this one. We have one side for now, because we do maybe want to go over and fix some stuff. I use other side. Off one. Make sure that those little pieces you rip off don't fall into your model. This would be not so good. Oh, drum roll. Yeah, but yeah, I think this. I already did it, so no chance to go back. Guys. That's cool. Will be our own unique style camouflage. guy. And again, you can use any color actually. Whatever one. This is this, not for this specific one. It's like some classic greens and browns, so on. It would be it would probably look nice as well. Ah, come on. Yeah, I think. But the foam is sucking up all the paint and not giving it back on the model. In foam. Need some more. Need some more. Shit, it's wrong. It's the dark one. I didn't want this. I always put your paints back. You're not using them. Shit. Dilute it. Airbrush. Again. Here on the side, great opportunity to put in some darker camouflage piece. But yeah, it's really looking. The yellow, I'm not 100% convinced it looks really yellow, but it looks good. Yeah. It's not what I was going initially for, but it's needed contrast. At least that's what I'm saying now. Justify it. No, honestly, I think it looks good. Really, guys? No, I don't. And as you can see, you really need just some foam from whatever package you have left over. And some piece of sticker tape. Rather sharp knife and airbrush. Let's see, it makes life easier. Make it necessary. Yeah, I'm really no. Honestly, now with more black, and it looks really cool. Really weird, a good word. Special. And if I remember the colors, which I will because I'm doing it all live, it's also for my old brain a good help. We can try and do some other vehicles in the same scheme to have maybe create our own faction now with these colors. like you guys maybe remember or know, I don't like too much as realistic with current factions. I like a lot alternative history stuff. I have started, actually initially I wanted to go completely different from reality, like with fictional countries and things for my I like my world I play in games. And then when I started out, I even made own worlds with countries and maps and so on, continents, borders. And then when I looked at it, I kind of realized that I more or less mimicked the real world, but it was like not upside down or flipped, but it was just like abstracted. Russia was called Ruthenia. The other names I already forgot. But I had like United States. We had South America, were lesser countries. Middle East was called the Land or something. I don't remember actually. In COVID. And then while checking it, I said like it's just like extra work to talk about or use something which already exists. So I kind of ditched it all. But what I still like is alternate history. So I will I started write my own history after World War II. I cut out a bit. Yeah, it's too high. Okay, then I need to adjust it again. Adjust it. Yeah, maybe now it's better. No, it's in the last stream as well. I noticed this. This is I have to adjust it probably. Should do another unlisted stream test and then adjust it probably properly. Yeah. But again, and thanks for the info. Yeah, thanks. Always give me the info. So my alternate history starts after World War II. So the end of World War II is the same as we know it, as in our timeline happened. But then after the Cold War and all the stuff kind of turned out different. I have, for example, one which I think is really cool. When Germany unified from the GDR or DDR with the BRD or the Federal Germany, and they also reunited, but they joined GDR. So all of Germany in my current scenario is Eastern European aligned. So like with the Soviet Union, more or less, which I think gives an interesting spin. And there's like also more partisan, European partisan stuff going on. Yeah, stuff like this. Russia is split in two factions, like one which is still, and two countries with Cold War style within themselves. One is the Soviet Union, and the other one is like the Democratic Federation. The split is more or less where the Caucasian area is, and yeah, stuff like this. So this is what I kind of made up. Gives for more interesting conflicts with political reasoning, without going too realistic, because like I told, like the Ukrainian war is really uncomfortable, too close to home topic for me to play. Like I don't mind if other people want to play, but I don't want to play it. But I do like my Eastern European stuff, so I kind of made a fake one up in my mind. Yeah. So balancing wise, we need some more. Let me check from far. So I would like here in this corner try to squeeze one in. Yeah, but this is generally a dangerous, not like dangerous topic, but dangerous bottomless pit If you start writing lore, then you add more faction, and then you. I mean, it's okay if it's fun. Then obviously no bad about it. But it's yeah, literally a bottomless pit, because you then can add this, and then why is this conflict? Then you start to dig up an older conflict, read up what happened in reality, and then you can adjust it, which factions. Yeah, but this is a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Yeah, actually I think it's well balanced, so here we could try more. Something here. And maybe here as well. Yeah, but that's easy way, or not easy way, one way to make good. Like we talked about it, I like narrative style games, so not just like we have faction A shooting against faction B, and yeah, and whoever wins, like more competitive. I do like to have a reason behind it, like play out a movie in my mind. Yeah. So yeah, I would say it looks pretty balanced. One thing I would like to add here is, like we have here some dark areas, but the other colors we don't have around the edge. This one more. There's a little bit yellow here, so I'm just gonna add with the brushes some areas. Oh shit, and not go into the wheel. Just add some areas to give more feel of mix stuff. So some yellow. Also with writing some lore stuff, it helps you also to kind of, I mean, what means helps? It helps me a little bit to think about what figures I need, what figures I want to paint, characters I need. Do I need any faction leaders? Do I need any VIPs? Yeah, stuff like this. I'm just gonna add in some stuff in the more empty areas as well. It was hard to reach. They're not pixelated, but they're like rough enough, so it looks convincing enough. So, and last, what did we need? Yeah, the dark one I wanted also to add. Yeah, on the edges a little bit. Just give it a more quick and fast painted feel on the battlefield or something. Yeah, I think it looks good. We got the gray is a little bit bright, I think, but it's okay. Yeah. We add the chipping and add some details here, like painting the lamps. Yeah, add some more chipping with the black. I would just go over with the black. I would not add more stuff with it. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Easy. Let me check. More drones. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like drones, I do want to incorporate drones in my rule set because people do want to have this. I think those unmanned ground vehicles, they are really still for me even if they are reality today, very futuristic. I think like robots or something with a gun is more like special police forces for like going into areas to scout, you know, this direction. Obviously your quadcopters, I think they have their legitimacy still also from Middle Eastern wars like Mosul, Iraq, and this stuff. They used already the white DJI drones with explosives or to drop grenades and stuff. But all those suicide drones, they're like really crazy, and this is really, yeah, it's like I don't know, sort of uncomfortable. I mean, also with all the footage we have access and see nearly every day on like on YouTube. I always get recommended stuff, and I'm not watching it anymore because it's like just, I don't know, negative emotions. No need to soak this up. But yeah, I feel you that you say that's feels strange for you. Yeah, absolutely. I think it's the same. For me, my preferred time range is from like the 90s to 2010, 2015. Also with the gear, there's also the time 2010 where not everyone had multicam. We still had different camouflage for different countries. Now it's like everyone has multicam and just different. We start again using like in paintball different armbands and stuff. It's strange. And I do also like to have conflicts where you have a clear enemy. In terms of like if you have terrorists, yeah, I'm not gonna say like religious wise, but just terrorists with bad intentions against civilian population. So like your police and robber style scenarios are clear. There's a clear good and bad guy. This is easy to play. This is easy for people to accept to play. For other conflicts it's maybe more difficult. But yeah, I don't know. I like also a lot more special forces things. So yeah, which is more not army on army. Hence this one, yeah, like I'm imagining special forces guys during the night trying to take it out, plant explosive and leave again, or maybe they have a rocket launcher and need to get a good hit on it. Yeah, something like this would be cool. Yeah, if you come up with a scenario which becomes true, yeah, it's all happens. That's why a lot of people don't like to play Ultramodern, because it hits really close to home. Like I remember Michael Church, we talked about it on a podcast actually. I don't know which episode it was, but it was a really interesting talk. Was something I never thought about it. He talked about with Chain of Command having the modern version, which was called Fighting Season, which was more or less about British soldier in Afghanistan. And yeah, exactly, Zero Dark 30 or Benghazi, super inspirational. That when they played these games and you had like a game and then a British soldier was casualty in the game, that people really felt super uncomfortable with it because it was still in the news and like too close to home. And this is also a reason like the I think Neville was writing the rules, and he also felt not comfortable continuing with the rules back then. I don't know if this changed. There are some stories, rumors that they worked out, but this is something I took into account, that I don't want to do real conflicts for current war. Like World War II is so long ago, we don't have a proper connection to it, only for movies and games. So it's easier to say, yeah, Germans bad guys and Soviets and Americans. And yeah, it's very media surrounded already, that it's not so painful. Yeah, something like this. Yeah, but Benghazi, 30 hours, is one of my favorites. Getting me hyped for gaming movies. Yeah, that's really cool. This is really cool. So we are now starting to get some details in. Actually, we could. I already put the paint, so we're gonna paint this top in blue. This one in the wheelhouse. Here, so I wanna paint in blue. Get the brush away. Let's see here, clean up. Get the tools ready. So we're gonna use our 1.5. Boy. Going here with a lighter blue, because we're gonna, with a wash, darken it down again. So actually needs a little bit more water. Water. Yeah, like my main inspiration movies are like Secret Soldier of Benghazi, Mosul. I like this a lot. This movie from on Netflix. Extraction is a great movie. I think both. Triple Frontier, great setup, big inspiration. What else? I like a lot Beasts of No Nation. This is a really more gritty, dramatic movie. Really heavy movie, but I like this a lot. Makes me always think about stuff. Not that I want to play with child soldiers, not at all. This is something which I think is a big no-no on a tabletop. But just this, I like this nonsense of war. Yeah, CIA operative with shorts. Yeah, this is absolutely, yeah. We need some miniatures with them. Yeah, but movies are really great inspiration. Especially John Wick, for example, big. I like the first movie, the other one not so much. They went a little bit too comic book, unrealistic, let's say, for me. But this is, for example, for a lot of people, a great inspiration for scenario stuff. And like every manufacturer who did, who does modern miniatures, did one John Wick figure. Lots of it. Classic one. Yeah, so easy blue top. Gives also a little bit more color. If we add a blue wash over it, and then maybe we add another wash over it, like a brown to give it more dirty feel look, it will be also very nice. We can then paint the other ones. I would paint one top khaki. It's like a classical top color, I think. Maybe more World War II, but it also gives, just to add a little different color. Yeah, you see the tips are all dried up here. Khaki is a really nice color also. I like this a lot from Vallejo. What did you think about the movie with the real life ammo? Which one? Which movie are you talking about? Yeah, live ammo, I understood you, but doesn't ring a bell right now. Some real soldiers. The recent one, you mean? Warfare, which is right now in the cinemas? I haven't watched it yet. I do want to watch it. Oh, speaking about real soldiers, Act of Valor. This was the one with the Navy SEALs in the jungle, right? I think it was decent. I do not remember it a lot. Was okay. Yeah, older one. Yeah. Oh, I didn't knew they used live ammo actually. I think it was okay. Generation Kill. Really great series. I like this a lot. Great inspiration. Band of Brothers, obviously not modern, but this is a great really great one for hyping up. What else do we have? I just had one in mind. Generation Kill. Set Act of Valor. Tears of the Sun. Very cool movie, yeah. Yeah, I actually have to rewatch it. It's a really long time. I think it was not bad, but it was cheesy a little bit. Yeah, this I have this in my memory that it was. Yeah, I don't know. Tears of the Sun, yeah, really cool. This was also nice. Blood Diamond, very good inspiration for more like special forces, secret, fancy, cool soldier tropes. Wow, so many good movies. I would need to actually check out 12 Strong. I didn't like that one. I didn't like so much. I thought this was a lot of build-up and the battle was a little bit meh. But I'm also not much of a horse guy. And the one with the hill scene. With the hill. Ah, yeah. Lone Survivor or something with Mark Wahlberg. Yeah, this was also good. Cool, great. Also for gaming scenario inspiration. This is a cool one. Like your special force need to escape through rough terrain, and you have endless enemies at them, going at them. Is very cool. Could I imagine very cool game? Yeah. This is also crazy. What else I had right now in mind? Brain work, please. Lone Survivor, 12 Strong. There's another one. Kandahar, a rather recent one with Gerard Butler, I think. Really cool one, also very CIA special dudes. Wow, really cool. Criminal Squad, this bank robbery one, really cool. Oh, the gun scene at the start, the fighting scene, the shooting scene, and the one in the end is really cool. Sicario, obviously. I could have forgot. First one, Sicario. Second one, also good, but not as good as the first one. Crazy instant inspiration. Yeah, movie's great. Yeah. Only on the gunboats they used live ammo bus pieces riding. Ah, okay, didn't knew this. Yeah, I have to rewatch it actually. I think I even have the DVD, which I bought back then. Not sure. I didn't have a long time a DVD player, so haven't touched those in a while. I have a lot of Vietnam movies. I like, Benicio del Toro, a really great actor. I have Full Metal Jacket, really cool. I have to rewatch this one. This was a long time, one of my favorites. So in this top, I think we go with a more darker green. Classic, refractive green. I don't remember which one of those. I think it was this one. I can just add it on top. Paint this top, then we can actually look up. We can paint the tanks and straps. The straps we can paint in a different color as well. Yeah. But I don't know if you have guys seen Apocalypse Now, the director's final cut. I think I would rank it my favorite movie. I like Apocalypse Now a lot. Like generally, I like this idea of going into the unknown, you know. You have a mission, but you have no idea what to expect. It's also why I really like Ad Astra, a movie with Brad Pitt in the space, which is also sort of like Apocalypse Now-ish. Yeah, those movies are really great. And this is actually, I don't know if we talked earlier about it, like I said that I have Zona Alpha, played a lot, and I made an boatload of custom rules, home ruling for a lot of stuff, that I decided to start writing a complete own rule set for this zone stalker type of games. And a lot of influence comes from Apocalypse Now and like the Roadside Picnic novel, which is also the same, or like the movie Stalker, which is based on a novel roughly, where people go on an unknown trip. Also a really good movie in the same context is Annihilation with Natalie Portman and some other actors. I thought it was really great movie. I just didn't like the... it's what people often do in movies if they add emotional characters which act not rationally, and if they choose like very scientific, smart people, and those are usually very rational, and then they bring up some emotional shit in such a situation. I mean, okay, it's a stressful situation they are in, so makes sense or can happen, but this is something that's what annoys me often a little bit. Yeah, but yeah, I like this, like going into the unknown. Yeah, it's cool, exciting. So yeah, maybe someday I will continue work on this one. So I'm gonna check my reference again a little bit about details. Yeah, so the exhaust is a little bit rust. Oh yeah, I forgot about it. We have like shovels and saws and stuff like this. And here we have this, I think a crank to start. Here we have a saw. We can paint in a silver gray and then add some rust stuff over it. Yeah, but that's actually it. So the shovels stuff. Do we have some wires here? No, not really. Check this one. The antennas are more black. It's like this is like a rubber cover, so we're gonna paint the antenna in a black. And besides that, we do actually have some windows here. That not windows, but like those mirror peaky windows. Yeah, here as well. They're like so tiny I wouldn't even bother painting them. I think here we could try add just some black in it. Yeah, and the water, not water, the gasoline, diesel canisters. Yeah, but we can actually paint now this I would do. The straps. Nah, this makes sense to paint now. Yeah, it makes sense to paint now. Get off. Take this refractive green. Yeah, just paint the straps. Then we have it easier to paint the cans. We will use a more darker, more metally color. Yeah, so we can be really rough here. Because with the strap being higher on the model, we can easily just paint along it, like a guide. here we also have those clamps or straps, I have no idea. Just gonna paint it also in this darker color. Color. Here we have some tool thing, I have no idea what this is. Looks like a it's called Brecheisen in German, where you like what Gordon Freeman has from Half-Life. God damn it. Crowbar, yes, crowbar. Yeah, same, falls for Natalie Portman, but the movie, not in this one. The movie was good, but she was kind of like like an annoying character. I don't know why they had to add this emotion stuff. There's also like this one, yeah, crowbar. There's one TV series. It's called Debris, which is very inspired on this Stalker, or better said, Roadside Picnic idea. The idea was there's like some strange asteroid or like spaceship, alien spaceship, which exploded in the atmosphere, and pieces from the spaceship fell down onto Earth. And those pieces are like artifacts. They change physical properties if you touch them, if you have them, and there's obviously a fight over from various strange groups to get hold of them. There's like one official State Department, which the characters are like a little bit X-Files inspired. You have like one a man and one woman character. She's from UK, he's from United States. They work together, and like the whole idea is really amazing, really great idea. But they are so emotionally driven, like they make so many decisions which are so dumb, which just makes the whole series not bearable to watch. It was really annoying, especially for like some super secret special agent stuff, and they're like, I don't know, based on emotion decisions which are just so stupid, obviously to get some drama in it, but this really killed the series for me. And I think they only had one season. This was really a shame, because it was really promising. First episode was really good. Debris. Yeah, I mean, you can watch it. It's maybe I'm exaggerating, because I'm not exaggerating, but like I was so super disappointed. But there was some really cool scenes in it. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe because I myself am more a rational person in most cases, I would say. Then for me it's very odd if I see characters have such a weird... Yeah, especially like if they're like so super special, trained people. Yeah. Movies, TV. So I think we picked all the details, and we're gonna paint the with... I actually wanna use this. Where's this German uniform? Is this one? Yeah, I don't know why this one is called German uniform, because it's a really juicy green. It's probably World War I, or yeah, really weird one. I have two even from them, and I use it next to never. This tricked me, yeah. Like I said, I thought the paints with the naming, but this has nothing to do with at least World War II. It looks more like you remember, yeah, remember the German police uniforms from the 90s, when German police still had green uniforms, and this really looks like the police uniform. I'm gonna show in a bit here. Yeah, like really juicy green, like pine tree green. Yeah, East German maybe. I don't know. Super odd. Yeah. But it has its purpose. Like we're gonna use now for our gasoline tanks to make them stand out a little bit, and then we're gonna add a really grimy wash over it. It's like a Förster in German, like a forest guy, you know, who walks in the forest, checks how the trees are. It's called in English. Which I don't know. But you guys maybe know what I mean. Yeah, he plants new trees, and if some tree is like has some pests on it, then he removes it. He also checks for the animals of the forest if they have food for the winter. Actually, I have really no idea what it's called in English. There, I see it's already standing out a little bit. It's still wet. We'll dull it down a little bit, but this will give a little bit more contrast. We could also paint them in grey, but I think this green makes it a little bit more interesting. Yeah. Forest giant? Yeah. No. Förster. Yeah, West German police, yeah. Absolutely, yeah, it does look like some Wachtmeister. Officer. Yeah, a little bit here. To turn it this way that it's not in the shadow for you guys. Not too bothered with the bottom. Yeah, needs more. Yeah, really great detail here on this Bob Mac. Well, I really like the stowed variants. They just give character. Yeah. Alright, then we use some grey and some wooden color. Usually the wooden parts. Forest Ranger, yeah, Ranger, yeah, exactly, yeah, thank you. That's the one I was talking about. Yeah. Forester. Run, Forest, run. Yeah. Forest Giant. Yeah. Oh, my ass is falling asleep from my talk. Let's refuel a little bit. Actually, in the meantime, I get some proper, more or less water. Ah, yes. Bought some fresh limes today. Nothing better than fresh lime squeezed in water. It's just my type of thing. Yes, wood. Yeah, usually the wooden parts they also paint over in olive, but we just to give it a more contrast gonna add some. Yeah, let's go some classic mahogany brown. Roger that. Mahogany. Not macaroni, mahogany. I always grabbed the wrong one. This pipette is actually for my thinner for the oil paints. Let's some wood action here. So I would say this is also wooden, because this really looks like a cranking handle for starting the engine. Yeah, you know, the engine is in the back, so probably there's some hole where you can go more or less deep in. So I'm just imagining this would be the handle which they hold on and then crank it on if the starter motor doesn't work. Which could be if the battery is empty. And then we're gonna paint this stuff here. Ah, big saw is actually really useful. There's some tree fallen over or something. If we're gonna wash it down later, then this will all lose a little bit color, but this just makes, yeah, like I said, some more contrast. Makes it feel more realistic, natural. And also takes away, like, since we made all the stamps with the stencils, yeah, obviously we have stencil here on it, and if we remove it by painting over the like wooden parts or details, then we can tone it down. Yeah. Yeah, no Bubba, you can't die. You're my friend. Yeah, also great movie actually. Yeah. Yeah, Bubba. The shrimps. I can zoom maybe a little bit more in for you. More close-up exclusive. Exclusive shots. Also very good thing about using the stamping technique and having all this, not stamping, yeah, like stamping with the foam. That if you have paint on your fingers and you touch anywhere, it won't be noticeable because it all looks so messy. Yeah. No problems, only solutions. Guys. So how's the progress with you guys on your hobby action? Any light on the end of the tunnel? Also, everyone who's lurking on YouTube or wherever, just say hi in the chat. Ask me something. Don't be afraid. We are all one big brush family. Yeah, so let's get some gray going. Actually we can use some gunmetal for the spade, just to give it a little shiny shine. Yeah, and also I do not have any gunmetal on my wet palette yet. So yeah, but I'm really looking forward to get this weekly on the table. I really have to think of a scenario. I mean, it's obviously from one side who needs to destroy this vehicle, but the other side also needs some sort of an objective, which is not only in defend the vehicle from the attackers. Should be a little bit more interesting. Like something proactive to do. Maybe they are out of fuel and need to resource Fuel is a little bit annoying, a little bit taking too long time, but also something which I really like. If you play with more people, then it's obviously easier than when when you have at least one opponent that you make up. But then again, if you make up the scenario, then you know already both sides. So I do like to play sometimes like as like a game master, like in an RPG, pen and paper games, and then I have my two friends playing, and then I give them only a few informations. Yeah, hey Volker, hi. Yes, late to the party, no problem. Yeah, you are right on time. Yeah, we painted some camouflage on this interesting guy here, and now we're just picking some details, so no worries. Yeah. Yeah, wild camo approach. We made our own little stencil and then just with a little foam went through it. Yeah, I'm gonna show the reference later, which I'm using here for this one. And yeah, thanks for tuning in again, Volker. I appreciate it. Hope I get you hyped for painting. Are you painting today as well? Or just relaxing with your cocktail? So we can actually paint the little buckets in metal just to add some metal. Ah yes, that's one I wanted to paint. The shovel. An unrealistic, shiny silver, but we're gonna throw some Nuln oil over it. Then it will dull extremely down. So yeah, I think we are good. What I do want to do is get some removed and go over this grate a little bit, just to give it some metal rubbing off. And exhaust we're actually gonna paint a little bit with the I actually need to paint this one as well. Let's do it also with this. Silver gunmetal. Yeah, looking good. Yeah, the antenna we can actually do quick. Make it in also the smoke, the same color we used for the tires. Just to have it darker. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy or lime squeezy in my case. Oh damn it, added here some blue on my finger. Yeah, here. Antenna. It's already really dry, this black, but it's okay, it gives a more distressed look. Yeah, there we have our antenna, which will be really difficult is adding some orange in here, but I will try to get the thinner brush. Then we can maybe get some stuff in. Yes, actually we can try it right now. So we saw it was more like a red-orange color, so I would be just going with red-orange color, obviously. Do I have something here? Actually we can use this one here, orange-brown. It's not too bright, I don't want to have it too bright. Use of the AK colors. take a trusted 1.2 brush. And kind of try just to... I mean, we can clean up what we don't manage. Yeah, you see, we kind of do go onto the metal cage, but it's okay. We can fairly easy clean up. But it's a little detail I really liked. Hey Wedge, what's up? Wedge in the house. Hey man, how you doing? Thanks for joining. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah. Just adding here our little objective. Boy, some of this. I have to look up what's called this light. Really annoying me. Wedge, you notice what are those like the old police light, which had literally a light bulb and then a mirror, and they turn around. What are they called in English? They're not turn light. They are. Yeah, I cannot remember the name. This is really annoying. But there's a little one for like, I don't know why it has. Would be interesting. But I guess when they are... yeah, I really have no idea. Maybe in the convoy? Yeah. Volker, just chilling. Did a quick wash over one of my test Russian figures before I go to bed. My paintworks aren't long at the moment. 15-20mm max. Friday morning, I did an hour before work. Hey, you guys, a lot of people are doing before work some paint job. That's really cool. I think I could never. But 15 to 20 minutes is 15 to 20 minutes. It's better than 0. So yeah, don't beat yourself up with it's being not enough. It's really cool. Are those the 20mm Russians, right? I think you told them last time about it. Talked about it. Yeah, that's really cool. I prefer the typical two-color vehicle camo of the Russian. You mean just the green one and black tires? Yeah. Yeah, this is not a Russian. This is like... I'm actually gonna show you quick the reference because some people now went in. So I'm just gonna swap quick for you. So this is my reference. This is an Ukrainian, like this one I'm painting up. Ukrainian R-975M or M1, I think, even because it doesn't have the dome on the roof. Radio forward air controller vehicle. Yeah, and I really liked that it has like a really bright green base, and then this very rustic stencils going over. And yeah, this is like the inspiration. We did a little case study earlier again. So I have two picture reference from the same vehicle, and I took the colors out, showed which areas, the darker area, more brighter area, and this is why how we chose the colors I'm using right now. Yeah. So yeah, something fancy, fancy schmancy. Yes, Wedge, a beacon light. Thank you. Yeah. Exactly. That's what it is. Like here inside this cage is a beacon light. You see only this side, and then we are good with the beacon light. Yeah, thanks Volker. Yeah, 20mm, right? Yeah. The brush brand I use, those are actually, let me check again. Rublev. Yeah, Kulinsky ones. Russia, actually, yeah. Russia. One theme, more or less. Yeah. Yeah, it's a brush set which a good friend of mine gifted me to birthday on, I think, 2020, and they're still holding up. Like, I'm taking care of them, but it's a really cool set with, I think, 5 or 6 brushes. Yeah, so these are the bigger ones, and I have 0, 00, and a 3, size 3 one, but I do like the 1, 2, and 1, 5 most of the time. Or for like bigger stuff like wheels, the 2-1, yeah, but they're really good. Yeah. They are actually in my description. There's an affiliate Amazon link if you wanna have a look at them. If you buy them through the affiliate link, I get a little commission, but you can obviously also buy without my link. No problems there. No problems. But yeah, I like those, and they are still going strong. I mean the 1.2, which I use mostly for miniatures, you can see it's already losing some of the color, and it went really thin because it sometimes loses a hair or two, but I still have a really nice tip and I can paint great with it. Yeah. Green sand camo. Ah, yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, this is cool. This is also cool. It's traditional. Yeah. It's definitely more interesting than just the green ones. But it's also why we went with pixel style camo, because of the Ukrainian stuff. But I would not use this as a Ukrainian. I would use it for, I don't know, something. It looks more like militia, you know. I don't know if you have played Squad or Project Reality, Battlefield 2 mod. They have usually insurgents for the Middle East stuff as an op-4 bad side guys, and they have some sort of Eastern European militia guys which are very mixed in gear, yeah, and I think this vehicle would fit very good. Which would make no sense, because it's a forward air control vehicle, and militia obviously has no helicopters or planes or something, yeah, but yeah, something more fancy. Yeah. Actually, to be honest, I wouldn't even bother in cleaning up the color, because it actually looks like very cheap, easy object source lighting, OSL. So I think I will just keep it as it is. If we wash it down, then it will all move and dilute and muddy it anyways. What we're gonna do now is take our brown black, brown black, and we're gonna paint in the searchlight, because they have filters. All BTRs have them. They have filters for infrared light, so if they put this cover over, then only the infrared light goes through, and yeah, it makes it a little bit more interesting. And I would like this to use this also, not mainly, but maybe at night. I think would be cool. Yeah, just to make it a little more interesting. And the other lights we're gonna paint normal, because they have the light filter. It's not light filter, but it's like night light cover. It's open. We're gonna paint them silver and then give them a little white dot for reflection. Yes. I mostly use W and N for years now. So I actually don't know W and N. Are those Windsor and New something, I think? Maybe. Yeah, actually it's a good idea, Busbeast, with a yellow wash. Yeah, it's a cool idea. That's actually a good idea, we will do this. So, yeah, just blacken it out. Yeah, alright. It's really good. I did a little boo-boo here on the side. But yeah, nothing rub off if the finger can fix. No, actually I rubbed off some of the paint from my finger in it. Yeah. Yes, so easy black. Hey Caroline, my man in the house. Yeah. OSL nighttime with fluorescent NVG green lights, nighttime maps, 0 dark 30. Yes. I love playing night times. We definitely, when I start doing some when I'm doing some Hey, Wyoming. Welcome back. I was talking actually earlier to you, but you were not there. There was the question if in-country version 2.0 can be played solo. I couldn't give a proper answer to that, so if you like to enlighten our audience. Yeah. But yeah, if I'm gonna start doing some games on stream or like separate gaming streams, when I have the table, everything set up, then we're definitely gonna do a night game, which I hope translates well to over on camera, but I think yes, yeah, we'll definitely make a test. But I forgot the frequency, but for blacklight you can use, there are like two frequencies, a higher and a lower one. The lower one is makes stuff more brighter, glowing, and the light is more invisible, so the scene is more darker, but the glowing in the dark, not glowing in the dark, but UV like sensitive colors, they pop more. And there's a higher one frequency which illuminates all more purple, but the stuff doesn't glow so extreme. And this is the one we use because you can still see properly all the table and everything, because it's kind of like purple light, but all the illuminating fancy colors I use, they're like really popping. And if you have like cool dices and something, that's really awesome. Yeah. Winsor & Newton, yes, exactly. Yeah, I have heard about them or read something, like saw them in the store. But I'm not really well read up on brushes. I just, like, I got them, they're nice, that's all I know. I know that Kolinsky is some Marder, in German, Marderhaar. What's in English? Ferret hairs, which are apparently fancier one. I'm super happy with them, yeah, so I can definitely recommend it. So here we're just gonna add in our silver for the lights. I don't know. Ah, yes, I'm off screen. The silver magic. Yeah, I like this. If we add the dark wash in it and then we add a little white dot, then this gives really like this typical reflector look and feel for headlights. Nice. Also a little shiny. I like this a lot. Kolinsky Sable, yes sir. Yeah, but they are really cool. I think this is probably one which is a good invest. Like I said, you guys, if you remember, I started all out with the M-layer Citadel brush, and this is still going, not really strong, but it's still going. Yeah. And I bought one again, which I gave my wife to paint, because I like this a lot. Yeah, here's a new one, more or less new. Perfect. I only used this brush for probably 2 years. Yeah, 2 years, because 2020 I got those. And then, yeah, I'm just using this and some cheaper... Okay, not cheaper, these are also again AK Interactive, but like synthetic brushes for terrain vehicles. Cool. Yeah. The objective source lighting, if you use white base color and with airbrush, wow, you can make such crazy effects. I have done only one on a police vehicle. Actually can dig it out later. I think I have pretty quick access to it. No, it's not here. It's in a painted area where I painted the police light to look like they are glowing. Yeah, it's pretty decent, I would say. And what else? Actually wanted to paint this cover black here for the saw blade tooth. But yeah, I have a lot of recently acquired a nice Trench Crusade type of miniatures, which I would definitely like to paint one or the other on stream, because I think it's a really great setting. Yeah, it's more in the fantasy setting, but still more or less realistic. But they have all like this glowing details on them, and I really would like to experiment it. Yeah, and give it a try. Desert, my man, how is it going? It's going great, man. Thank you. I hope for you as well. What's new in Path of Exile? Still going strong. Twirling. Not really about the single solo playing in country. Alright. Just concentrating. Yeah, not too messed up too much. There's some shit in here. Yeah, but I think it looks already good. We will now do the exhausts with our brown hull red stuff. Actually, I'll just dab it. I just came home right now, yeah, from work. Damn, late shift. Yeah, late shift. That's good. Now you can finally relax. Grab a little drink. Yeah. You started with brushes from Revell, Volker. Oh, you poor man. I had also I still have some Revell brushes here, and they're like the worst brushes. Yeah, they're really terrible. And I had just I think my dad 2 years ago gifted me Revell brushes and thought was good intention, but those brushes are really, I think they're really bad. They're too soft, and yeah, after one use, or I think they never managed to hold it. But at least in my experience, maybe I was too stupid, but not so good. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You kill them with the enamel colors. Yeah, if you don't clean them, anyways. Yeah. Yeah. Citadel Games Workshop brushes. Yeah, they're pretty solid. Yeah. This is really the only the only Games Workshop product besides my beloved Kislev and Cadian skin tones that I would recommend. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. What I wanted. Yes, hull red. Obviously, I already poured it in. I don't know if we used water already, but it's okay. Yeah, I will show later when we're done the AK colors again. What I think makes them so nice. So with the exhausts, we don't want to overdo it, so I will try to make little dabs on it. To give just the appearance being really rusty. Like this. Then we're gonna over with the brighter orange again and throw in the sepia wash. New trick we learned from Spike. Just giving more contrast. I mean, remember this is a BTR-60, so those are like 40, 50 years old. they do have some more used look and feel. But yeah, Volker, I remember I also started out with Revell colors on model kits, and like I still have them. Yeah, that's a good thing. They really don't dry out. But yeah, I don't know. I couldn't imagine using them for any miniature nowadays. Yet alone for the smell, all this rather strong smell from the solution. Yeah, but Trench Crusade, I have no idea about the rule set. I know a bit of the story lore, which is cool, like World War I and Gates of Hell opened and demons, and then yeah, something like this. Cool setting. I think we talked last Thursday about it. Maybe not. Maybe I'm hallucinating. World War I has really cool horror tropes. Yeah, I don't think I would like to play the rules, honestly. Nothing that interests me, but I think the figures are cool. The idea behind it. And I do like a little bit of cosmic horror, Cthulhu stuff. Big Lovecraft. Not big Lovecraft fan, but I do really like Lovecraft stories, and audio plays actually really cool. It's also something I would more or less try to incorporate in some Ultramodern games. Yeah, could actually work really good. Artillery Witch, that's really cool, really crazy. That's a fun idea. Yeah, I see here really brown. If we add now the other colors over, maybe we can go with a green now again. Maybe we can sponge on some green, just to give the. No, actually, we don't want to sponge on green. I think it will look good. Yeah, we can definitely add some rusts on the bottom part here, just a little bit rougher. As those hooks are definitely used here. This is like where because it's an amphibious vehicle, where it will have the turbine, HP lock, Necromonicon, and so on. I think this is really cool. It has really interesting ideas, which could be used for, you know, like X-Files, Akte X, and so on. This is cool. Yeah. You have Volker has a wild mix of brushes now. Da Vinci, some old Citadel, Winsor Newton. Yeah, but this is cool. I also have like a collection of. Oh, and here goes the paint palette can. A collection of a lot of different brushes for different, especially for terrain. Like it doesn't matter. Yeah, that's cool. You kids like their rooms too colored with small brushes. For the edge between the two room colors, simple flat artist brushes are helpful. Yeah, two room colors. Make sure I'm not understanding it right. Is it a brand? No, it's not a brand. Two rooms color, simple flat artist brushes. Yeah. Yeah. I know what you mean. Like, yeah, I don't have one. I like this one here probably. Yeah, it's true. Artist brush. I often buy when I'm in the Drogeriemarkt, like where you buy paper, printing paper, crafting stuff. I often get one brush or the other as a little bonus extra. Yeah. Spatenfunk Podcast, German Crusader Podcast, Yeah, like I said, I think it's interesting, but not sure about the game. But yeah, we'll write it down. Spatenfunk, yeah, I think I heard this once. But I have to be really fair, and that's also the reason why this podcast is, not podcast, the stream is in English. First of all, obviously, bigger reach than with just German, but I'm really very English-centric, I have to say. Like in my youth, when I was 14, 15, 16, 17, I lived in Singapore, and like there you speak mainly English, and I kind of, when I got more conscious in being an adult, everything was English, so English is really for me becoming more of a first language. I used to pronounce English better, but I'm so out of touch of it because I'm just literally talking to myself here. And besides mostly writing, but I used to have a little bit better pronunciation. I'm a little bit more American, yeah. Hey guys, what's up? But however, I feel more confident in also if I write my own notes and stuff, it's always in English. So I also consume mostly English media or podcasts. Really rare that I listen to German stuff. Really strange. It just feels strange to me. Yeah, maybe dumb, but I will definitely check it out. I do wanna get more in touch with the German community because I have not any access at all. So yeah. Spatenfunk. Yeah. SCP, I have not watched the shorts, but I know SCP. There are a few video games. Really cool. Yeah, this fits perfectly into this, more or less, Lovecraft modern setting. Yeah, this is definitely awesome. And we have one dude on our Discord, Pitch Black is his name. He uses Delta Green, which is a roleplay rule set, like Dungeons and Dragons, for modern operators doing some paranormal fights again, like SCP inspired or paranormal cosmic horror. And he used this rule set to incorporate in his asymmetric warfare or Spectre version 2 games, and has like really cool scenarios. He written like some free yeah, like homebrew ideas. Yeah, it's really cool. Yeah. Forbidden Tome, only one C. You mean like Path of Exile? Nerds! Yeah. Yeah, focus. I really like to get distracted. What I wanted to do? We added our brown. We added our this and that and Schmiss. I guess we wanted to add a little bit of brighter orange for the rust stuff. Yeah, let's do this. Just some little dab. Just use the busted up steel brush for this. Give a little fresh rust feel here. And then we're gonna add our finger, rub it over. Some minor details to get a little more life, especially around those exhaust ports where there's a lot of humidity. And then the wash will bring it down. Get down. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Red Bull number 3, painting myself to a heart attack and take care of us, please. Yeah. I couldn't nowadays. I used to drink so much of this energy stuff. Yeah, nowadays it kinda fucks my blood pressure. I don't know. I get a heart palpitation. So really, really rare that I get a red bull like today. A little pick me up. But it's really like a drug, because I do notice that my focus, productivity and so is way better on this shit. Yeah. Same with coffee. Crazy, terrible. Addiction. All those addiction. And mind enhancing substances. Let me finish this, then I check your guys' messages. Awesome, you guys are so chatty today. It's great. I really hope Twitch will activate my bloody stuff so I can start with the channel community stuff. Really excited for this one. Yeah, so we added a little rust, you see, from the distance. Looks good. We throw the wash now over. And then it will be good. We could add like here in between where water pools up, and could add some more. We could add here, actually we can and will do this right now. Because this grate I think is for, I don't know if it goes out. I think yes. The air goes out, it's not for sucking in. Or is it for sucking in? Nah, it's the engine cooling which goes upwards. I think, I'm not 100% sure. Literally guessing. Let's do this dry brush here. Nah, you don't need a dry brush. Just use one of those butt brushes, yeah, bad brushes. Do a fake dry brush here over this grate. That's quite heavy. That's okay. Just some dabs. Okay, we can also do some dabs here, come on. Speed things up a little bit. Just some rough. Not too. If you think too much about it, like I said last time, you mess it up. Or you make it unnatural, not you mess it up, but you make it unnatural. So let's take again a little bit of this orange. Just add some random single dots. Yeah. Boopity boopity boop. And this is the way to go with our rust. You gotta have trust in the technique of the rust. Yeah. Yeah, good night, Volker. Thanks for joining in. Appreciate it. Have a good rest. See you next time, hopefully. Have a beautiful Sunday, and thank you, man. Only guns and glasses left. Bases for tomorrow. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, don't leave something for tomorrow. Yeah, Boss Beast. Yeah, don't do everything at once. So we're just gonna add some here in the spots where I made just some tiny orange fresh rust things. Just to add some stuff. And it's like really like weathering now is a bit extra sausage topics. Yeah. But with coffee I get shakes and painting doesn't go so well. Oh really? Okay. Yeah, if you start shaking, then obviously for painting it kinda sucks. Yeah, same. I can. That's why I only said last time, like, only drink 1, maximum 2 coffees, because I do get a little unrest. Yeah, being old sucks. Probably being unhealthy sucks. To be honest, nothing to do with old, maybe. For me, at least. Yeah. It is what it is. So... Okay, enough with the rust schmust. I think it looks good already. Falls I never played Path of Exile. Yeah, it's like Diablo, but in better, I would say. I do like Diablo 2. This is one of my all-time great games. I actually bought also the remaster or the whatever it's called, but I haven't touched yet. Path of Exile 1 is okay. I didn't like it as much. But I did like Path of Exile 2 really a lot. I played it first act. Was really nice. I do need a little bathroom break. Give me please 1 minute and I will be back as fast as possible. And we are back. This Red Bull really does something to me. Yeah, Monster's so addictive also. Yeah, boy, I drank so much Monster. I really like the Ripper one, the yellow one. It doesn't exist anymore, sadly, but this was like tropical, passion fruit, mango type. The Loco Mango, I think it's called, the blue one with all this Mexican Santa Muerte skulls. Also really good, but I cannot drink it anymore. This really pushes me so hard, like I get really uncomfortable drinking this. Pity. Maybe it gets better. I'm in the process of getting more healthier. Yeah. Which already some stuff is noticeable. Alright, next stuff. Should we wash? Should we chip? Actually, we should go now with our chipping to have this done, and then we're gonna wash it, and then it's actually can call it a day. So I'm gonna actually. Do I need some more? Actually, a little bit more brown black. So, if you guys remember, last time we added one of the lighter greens before we. Hey, the flea! Welcome to the show. Do I play Collect Bolt Action? I used to play a lot from 2020 until 23, yeah, something like this, end of 23. Second version, I do have a lot of armies. I have a big Wehrmacht army, I have a big Waffen SS army, not a big one, a little bit. I have American army with a little paratrooper airborne segment. I have pretty decent big partisan army actually, faction, but I never played with them sadly. And what else? I was really excited in doing Hungarians. I have all the sets from Warlords, but I haven't touched one yet, yeah. But my group, which we played Bolt Action together, kinda disassembled because one moved to another country. Then one was the brother of the other, they got in a fight, and then we lost one of the brothers for the group. And now it's just one guy, and we barely managed to play anyways. And yeah, we haven't played in a long time. But Bolt Action really cool. Yeah. I wouldn't play it again because we played so much. Like back in during COVID, we literally played once per week. Yeah, really cool, really amazing, lots of games. And I don't know, I think we just played so much that we got a little bit bored of it. And yeah, because it's very gamey, which is okay, it's not a bad thing, but like the distance for the guns feel very gamey, and yeah, I don't know, we wanna play something different. We do wanna try Chain of Command, which I heard a lot of good stuff. Yeah, but Bolt Action really cool, really good. This is what actually got me really started in this hobby, because like I mentioned some time ago, started with Spectre Operation version 1, which was really confusing to understand, and then I got the Band of Brothers starter set from Warlord Games, and this is where all got out of hand. Yeah, literally. Yeah, great game, and I love the dice mechanic. This random dice pool is so great. This is really fantastic what Alessio Caviatore came up with. Great game. Yeah. What faction do you have? Do you play? Have you played the version 3 already? I got the PDF. I bought it and downloaded it, but I haven't read much into it. But I heard good stuff about it. Yeah, so we're just gonna add some chips here. Chip and chap. You know those. Here around the hatches. I will try not to go overboard because with the camouflage it looks already very busy. But I do wanna give some disruption to the camouflage itself. And yeah, and what was I was talking about, like I'm not gonna add a brighter base green because we already have a bright base green, and yeah, since we're having this camouflage, I fear it will be just more busy as it is already. Yeah. US Army and Blitz Germans. Oh, Blitz Germans are really cool, yeah. I bought the set, but I misused them for... Actually, I didn't misuse them, but I do have some, the plastic set from Warlord Games. They're really cool. Yeah, that's awesome. Do you have some group or friends or like local gaming store to play? Maybe in the future? Because really great game if you have a group to play with. Like since we were 4 guys, we managed to have like games 2 versus 2, which was really cool. If one wasn't available, or only 2, if it was 2 obviously, then I just played with my opponent. And if we were 3 guys, then sometimes one had more points and then we split it up. Or even, yeah, I really liked sometimes to just be some sort of a game master or like an umpire and check and make up the scenario. Like just being part, watching already super enjoyable. Yeah, Bolt Action. cool. Need to give credit for it. So those for the cover for the dome, which we talked earlier, I'm gonna also definitely chip extremely, because this probably has a lot of movement. Yeah. US Army, yeah. It's probably my most favorite faction, the Americans. I don't know about the version 3 rule set, but the Americans having this, I forgot what it was called, but they have like this faction or nation trait when you use the M1 Garants and the bar, that you can neglect the -1 for the advance you shoot, if you move and shoot. And this is really cool, really powerful. This is really nice. And my US Army, no, actually my airborne team squad from my US Airbornes, they are like my lucky ones, yeah. Always manage to get pretty good hits on target. Yeah, to the demise to my opponent. Yeah, I'm trying not to overdo it, but there's like so many edges and corners where stuff can touch and move and chip off. Yeah, really trying to not overdo it, but the model whispers in my ear, "Chip me, distress my paint." Yeah, so I cannot resist. The voices are making me do it. Oh, especially here, those are like little climb helpers where you can put your foot in to get on top to load it, or just walk on the top. They are probably chippy chip. Which also means when they then step here, then we have here some steps. Chip offs more than usual. Yeah, but I can't wait to get the wash on this little green boy here. Actually pretty big boy for 28mm. Everywhere where there's a lot of movement or people touch, there will be, oh, this is a little bit extreme. Like all the hinges, this is where the paint starts flaking off. And we have so many boxes here. Really didn't. I mean, I did notice, but wasn't really made so aware. Oh, so many things. The antennas. Oh, the clothing rack. The cargo rack. Yeah. Hey, Kalbsack. Good night. Good night. Thank you for being part. Appreciate it. Have a good rest. And see you hopefully next time. My man. Yeah. So this one I'm actually not sure. I think this is an air intake. Yeah, like this one, you know, like a little snorkel where it gets the air into the engine. That's why it looks similar like this pipe, but it's not rusted because it takes the air in and not out hot air. It could probably rust. And it definitely will rust on this 60-year-old piggy. Yeah, just adding more and more chips. Just to give more contrast. Falsva, are you still on your rum and coke? Or already downgraded or upgraded? This one. Actually I don't know what the stuff is. I think it's just protection for the lights. Like a bar. So they're probably pretty decently beaten up. Sorry, a little bit on the side here. And just adding here a little bit. So this was a big one. Here below we can actually add a little bit of rust in a moment, because this is also where probably water will be pooling. And here obviously we have definitely some chippies. And this little, you know what this is actually? So this is a piece, because it's an amphibious, last one, cheers. Amphibious vehicle. So this is a part which can move forward. So when it drives into the water, that it doesn't sink. It helps like the initial wave to keep on over water. And also while riding, to not get too much water in the front. This is a lot of vehicles, the BPM 1 and 2 and 3 and so on, they have this also, all the amphibious. So this is usually a little bit beaten up because it moves here in the corners. If I ever use Dirty Down rust, is it a brand, or you mean like real rust for stuff? So the only rust I do is with the two colors I use, and I do have this. This we can actually use this rust effect, if you remember. Maybe that's cool. Makes it a little bit crusty. Krusty the Clown. No, not Krusty the Clown. But this is really cool. I don't know, I like the distressed stuff. I don't know why, but it's just appealing. Like a story to tell. Yeah. The brand? No, I never heard of it. Dirty Down Rust. Maybe I saw it on Instagram. It's like a wash thing. Yeah, it can be. No, but I haven't used it. Falsify. Soon back to the gym. Yeah. Gained some weight. Yeah, I should also go to the gym, but yeah, it's hard if you don't. Like, all my friends live not far away, but at least 2 or 3 towns further away. So nothing which you can say like, let's meet up this evening. Always it's a more longer distance, which definitely helps with getting gym stuff started. Yeah, but it's hard. Actually, you know what I wanted to buy, but I haven't done it yet, and also not sure if I will, but I think it's a funny idea. There are those, what are they called? Like, again, Laufband in German. Like a walking pad. Let me actually check. This is now annoying me. What is it called in English? Bear with me. English. Yeah, sometimes like I said, like I'm very confident with English, but my treadmill. Yeah. Sometimes some words escape my head. Treadmill. Yeah, where we have like this conveyor belt style. There are some you can buy, which are kind of small, which you can put under your desk. And if you have like a desk which you can put higher and you could stand, then you could keep walking on the treadmill while you still could do your tasks on the computer. Like I do a lot of things on the computer, obviously, writing or maintaining the shop, doing renders, 3D, this and that. So that's to be 100% honest with myself, this is the main thing why I dislike having a walk or going away, because I cannot do this stuff. It's not that I dislike doing the sports or the movement, but it's more about not being able to do the task which I need to do or want to do. So I thought it would be cool, because I don't mind if I could walk, as long as I have a computer or like can do the writing or whatever I need to do, then it doesn't matter. I mean, if you know yourself, if you walk and you have your phone in your hand, it kind of sucks. You don't know where you're going. So, and they're like fairly cheap for 120 euros. So this is something I was thinking about if I have some money left. This desk here actually does not move up and down, but I have a separate working desk for remote working stuff and so on, and this one goes up and down. And you know, for like doing internet working, writing tasks, more than fine to have this computer. Yeah. So yeah, I think actually we are done. We are going into the actually here this one, yeah, the back side. But here on the front we are done. So here a little bit disruptive. This is definitely pretty beaten up. Those are the water jets. The water comes out when the turbine is moving. I cannot wait to also put this one in C and make a little picture with this guy. I think some story up. Yeah, but gym, like I haven't been in ages to a gym, because usually I make the you know, the 1-year contract. You go 1 month and then you're already finding the excuses but still paying. Yeah. But it's me, so maybe you're more disciplined. It would be cool. It's all a question of priorities. And I definitely should prioritize this stuff more. Because the healthier we are, the longer we can keep painting, yeah? And we have so much to paint, so It's definitely necessary. Yeah, I think we are good with all the distressing. Let's get this brush. Let's get, oh, we forgot nearly our white V. We forgot nearly the white V. So just gonna take another strip. And I will actually try to cut out a V shape here. Yeah. So monthly contracts. Yeah, this is actually cool. Yeah, that you can go in and out more or less freestyle. So I don't know if you can see it. Actually, you cannot see it. Sorry. Zoom out. Yeah, I will do this so I can do it a little bit faster. So I will try that we can cut out the V shape. So I'm gonna turn it over. So I have the best control. It's like with the brush. I can do this pretty straight, so I move my stuff. Yeah. Ah, but be sorry. Yeah, the brand, it's magic. Yeah. Yeah, I have to check it out. Dirty down, rust. So here we have one V. And here we have two V's. Yeah, this will be really difficult here, actually. Yeah, maybe it's more rounder at the end. So then just chop here, and here. Connect this. Connect this. Yeah, I'm sorry, but I wanted to get this a bit better visually through. So here for you guys. So let's take the tip. Yeah, this one already is removing itself. This we don't need. Ah, stucking on my hands. And this one. So here we're very close to the border, which will be a little bit sucky, but we can easily fix this with just another strip. Yeah, so let's get this strip and just half it. Again, you guys cannot see it. Here, just half it once. Then we add the thing actually to the part. So that when we brush it on, that we don't overdo it. Yeah, we could actually get a tiny little extra pieces just to hold it on. With our little stencil. Should be able to peel it more or less good off. More or less, yeah, more or less than more. Good. Yeah. No, I ripped it apart. Son of a gun. It's all live, nothing pre-recorded. That's okay, we only need to make one V, so this will be more than enough. Let me actually check the reference again. For not that it matter, like I said, this reference is just a reference. So we will just go like this. Oh, it's so messy already. Okay, so let's get first the top done. Top done. So here, hold it down. So this one sort of inverted itself, which is kind of weird. Twisted. Yeah, because it ripped itself off. So we're gonna fold the middle down. We're gonna fold this down. Yeah, see, already working. Again, since we're gonna use the foamy boy, it will not. It's not necessary to be so ultra precise. Just need a rough B. Yeah, this is good already. So we're gonna add this piece here. Then we kind of see if we add the front. We kind of should add the front. So let's get our white gray, like just a dirty gray, a dirty white. Then we can actually use our foam, cut it in half. So we have two foams, yeah. Do again the ripping. I mean, you can definitely use the one you used already, but yeah, I just want to do a new one, rip it apart, so it's a little bit dirty. And we're gonna load the sucker up, dab a little bit the paint away. We're gonna add our funny V shape. Yeah. Yeah, something like this. And let's see if it worked. But I think yes, no reason it shouldn't. Kind of probably from this way easier to remove. Yeah, solid enough. Yeah, this looks good, I would say. Now we're gonna add some. I could actually use the rest from here and this one. So on the vehicle, it goes along those the shape. So try to make it so you guys can see it. But my thinking right now was we add this kind of like here. Actually, we don't need the full one. We can split it in two. So we're gonna tape this off. And really we don't need to be so ultra precise because we're using this brush and we don't need to soak it so extremely. So we're just gonna take this off. I'll use our bigger strip, actually, this one here. And take, we need new 2 strips. Just take here in the center, like a strip off. Don't know if you can see it. No, of course you cannot see it, but I will show you in a second. So I literally just made this, So we can glue it next to it. So we can have 2 stripes. So like this. We have 1 and 2 stripes. And then this time we're gonna use our special... Yeah, where is it? Here is it. We have this little self-holding tweezers. Gonna use here rip part. Gonna hold it. We have a smaller tip and have a little bit more precision. Then we're gonna make it white. Make it right and make it white. Then we're just gonna dab it here. Actually, it's more in the center. We have a little bit more precision. At least we should have a little bit more precision. Yeah, this looks good. So, I'm confident. Yeah, that did more or less work. I mean, here we went a little bit, right here we went a little bit more into it. That's okay, we can actually cheese it with, where's the green? Actually, no, we didn't use the green. Yeah, but we can also leave it, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's not precise, so here, line, but it's okay. The guys are really bad in adding this stuff on the vehicle. Yeah, we should have probably started with the top lines, so we have the direction, and then we would have a proper V in the bottom part, but it's okay. It is what it is, and I like it. Yeah. Buzz Beast ready to chill. Nice. Very good. Yeah, I'm not yet ready to chill. But I'm actually already chilling. Because it's kinda really relaxing and cool. Relaxing and cool. Yes, again, no paint. No paint for the foam. Is it time to go home? Or is it time to get a drink? And the rhyme doesn't stink, or something like this. Yeah, so this looks good. This looks meh. It's okay. Yeah, we should have definitely done this first, and then we could have an easy V. I mean, we can still do an V here, just so it looks not too odd. You see, making mistakes. Next time we know it. Just fill this up. Then at least it looks like those lines are connecting and those lines are something different. Yeah. It's okay. It's what I kind of wanted to add, more or less. Yeah. Time for hydration. Happy accidents, yeah. Nice. Yeah, but I like it. It's okay. Yeah, I think we're good. We are good to get oily. And again, like I can really recommend this the blue masking tape for this type of stuff. It's just excellent. And like one roll, I think this one I still have from not 2020 but 21 at least, and mostly use it for projects, taping off, or like we did last time when we did our wash, if you guys remember. I used the strip to put the names. Oh yes, exactly. Bob Ross. Where did you find this one? Nice. Yeah, actually, it's funny. My dad does know that I do this painting stuff, but he wasn't aware that I was doing the streams, and I sent him like a link when we were talking last time. He like looked in a little bit, and he said like, hey, it's funny, and reminds him of when Bob Ross was streaming. I said like, it's funny. A few guys mentioned this already. Really, am I so chill? That's nice, makes me happy. Coolio. Let's start with our sepia first to make this rusty schmusty stuff. Let's get one of the assy brushes. Maybe this is good enough. Try out. Some sepia going. Cover this rusty area. So the rusty areas I add here and here. Yeah, yeah. Some sepia magic. Definitely here. Already heavy on it. Again, those wheels are like so bloody old. Definitely saw some grime and rust. Yeah. Bob Ross. I watched a few of his videos. Pretty cool guy. I actually wanted to buy his maybe 10 years ago. There was a book how to paint like he does, which includes his like little the metal spachtel he uses, again the words metal thing he uses to use to paint the trees and stuff. Was included in a like a book and maybe a DVD or something. Like, must be really long ago with DVD and a book. The water would accumulate if it goes. The water. Nice, and metal stuff can also give a little rusty make rust. The wheels we could also give some rust, maybe. That's too much. Somewhere further down the smiley range. Good to know. But I like the one. It looks a little bit like what's this guy called? Drachenlord, yeah, the first one you posted. Yeah. Alright, so next wash, I'm really gonna do some oil boy wash. Take one of those trust caps. Or odorless thinner. This time we're gonna try something different. I actually want to mix the wash in the pot up and not here. So what do I have here? Starship filth. Yeah, this one is more like a grey black. I think this will work really good for urban stuff. And then we have this one which is medium grey. Where's the dust one? Called dark mud. This one is, I think, yeah, dust. I think this will look good for urban schmurban things. So dark brown we do not need. Ah yes, we definitely need this. What was it called? Dark mud. Okay. Yeah, this earth one. I want to add this one on the wheel and inside the wheelbase, because here it looks really clean. There I want to add pretty heavy, so this one we can actually go straight from the pot. Just gonna add it here. Use both hands. This is Citadel wash situation. Yeah. Just gonna add a bit here. This is all detailed stuff which doesn't matter so much. It's like if you have then the vehicle like this to make pictures or to look at it, it's definitely nice to have some dirt and grime. And if we go with the oil wash, with the thinner in it, as you guys remember from last time, will actually look pretty cool. Pull it together. Here and here and here and here. I really need to look up a little bit more on the oil wash stuff. The M, if you guys remember, maybe he was sometimes here. He uses oil wash a lot. Like he also more or less yeah, convinced me to give it a try. But this is like the only technique I know. Actually, we're gonna use this here. Try to mix this up with the thinner. Then we can maybe with the brush like put it in, but I think we need a little bit more thinner. Ah, damn it, you know what we should have done actually? I wanted to showcase how we can use with acrylic paints make washes which are literally the same. Ah shit. Next time we're gonna do it. Ah, my nose itchy. Yeah, let's use this brush. I have all the brushes I use for the oil stuff are in a dedicated yeah, like cup area, so I don't accidentally use them for something else. Yeah, that's too light actually. Where did I put it? Here. I need more oil here. We could use the brush which is on. It's kind of stupid. That's okay. It's okay. Oh yeah, this is what I'm looking for. You guys can see it. And oil paint was the inside the wheel. Tracks. Yeah, the bottom's not so important. Yeah. Just to give it like a slight grime in the tires. And again, we are more worried with the front tires because those will be visible fairly good. In the meantime, we can actually rub in this stuff here. Spread it out. And pulling down. So the trick is not to touch the wheels, because this will actually be not so good. Then we have everything on our fingers, and then we rub it where we don't want it. The old thinner. I need actually some more thinner. Thinner on the wall. Gotta mud them up in oil or something like this. So now I just use some thinner. We go around the wheels. Clean the wheels up. Yeah, honestly, I think adding the paint over it, the oil paints, and then remove it with the thinner is definitely better, I would say. Make chaos suck. Like the outer of the wheels is what's important for me. Still, for odorless thinner, it still smells like engine grime. So Starship Filth, this one I haven't used it at all. Yeah. Hey, Beto, my uncle, joining in. Thanks for joining. Appreciate it. Yeah. Thank you. Obrigado. So let's add some Starship Filth. So when we're gonna try it out, I would first try it out on the top actually. Yeah. Let's just have a look how it feels. Yeah, sorry guys. I think it's actually pretty cool for urban German style, dirt. Yeah. The guys seen already here, no, you're not seeing it, but I'm already making a mess here. So with oils, it's better to get some type of sheets. Yeah, so let's open up our little dirty catcher. Yeah. Yeah. So, but this looks really cool actually to use. Let's see what will happen if I throw in the thinner. Oh yeah, this is actually cool. Definitely more like dust and dirt stuff. Maybe because the brush has still some brown left. That's actually cool. So let's check out the dust one, which where I'm gonna hold this one now. This sucker. Question. Actually, gonna just throw here on the wheels, some here, some here. Yeah, just let's try something out here. Especially in the crevices. I hope look good. If not, we just add more thinner and then we can remove it. But I think this the Starship Filth, this dark gray, it's actually better. Maybe. Check it out. Yeah, I think this is more like really dust for a desert, not like type of dusts, honestly. Yeah, you see it does it all really down. So we're gonna wipe this off. Definitely a bit more. Experimenting live on stream. I think it's okay actually, honestly. It's not that bad, but it's definitely where it's more heavier on. It does feel and look more like desert dust. Which is in urban environments and more foresty regions, not so legit. So if we add some thinner directly on it, be able to thin it down. Huh? Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? Thin it down with the thinner, huh? Yes, the lights, I put some little bobs on it. Yeah, but I think now it looks definitely better. We introduce now a little bit of this this other stuff. Feinstaub is the fine dust. Yeah, but it would be more black. But we had actually funny to mention it. We did have some like the wind carrying over probably in all Germany, not really sure. Where they yeah, I don't know what's called in English, fine dust, I don't know. But where the wind rain carried over the dust from the Sahara, and then with the rain the sky was all yellow, and it the cars were all fine with the fine dust. This was quite interesting. Yeah, let's get this one, this real fine Staub. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah, this is cool. This is really more dirty, schmurty. That's what I was looking more for. Priming it up. Yeah, I think that's good. Some more thinner stuff. And that's the only good thing with all these oil washes, that you have like really a lot of time to work with it. The other washes not so much. Yeah, but I think it looks good, I guess. What else am I gonna say? Nah, I think it looks good now with this darker one. We can actually try now to take one of those Q-tips. And then we're just gonna rub a little bit off, like what I wanted to do earlier, on the wheels, which are actually quite dry already. Yeah, you're seeing I'm already rubbing off with my fingers some of the paint, because the oil does this stuff. And all this hairs, this is the only thing which really sucks. I'm kind of like just only the flat surface, which probably would not accumulate the dust so much, rubbing off. Only in the crevices. Yeah, but it's okay. This wheel kind of sucks now, but it is what it is. We could try and fix it. But I don't know how the paint would react, honestly. Give it a try. Just try it to see what will happen. I'm gonna use the oil brush in this case. Actually it's okay, it seems. I don't know if it will stick to it. We're gonna find out sooner or later. Actually okay. Yeah, but I think now, looking a little bit far from it, here where the shine for me is now, it's not so shiny. Looks good. Looks dirty. Use a sponge instead of Q-tips. Ah, that's actually a really good idea. That's actually a really good idea. I should prepare some sponges. Yeah. Good. Yeah, those hairs are really messy. I'm glad not so much. Only here on the wheels where we have a lot of sharp little spots. Yeah, let me get my thinner back. Printed news. Be resourceful. Oh, already dizzy from the smell. Yeah, I think it looks good. Quite happy with it. Ah, here we have still these bloody hairs. I think it's definitely a cool piece. The vehicle is really cool. I like this a lot. I think the camouflage is cool with it. Yeah, actually, I really wanna do more of this stuff in the hubs. I think they look too clean. They look too clean. But now we need to get back our thinner. If you're painting with Mickey Mouse, it's go easy on the thinner. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, this oil. I really disappointed. I missed. Didn't thought about the acrylic wash, because this would definitely be more controllable for me. Result, because I've used it really a lot. It would be a nice way to showcase how cool actually acrylic washes are, or like how easy you can make them yourself if you have the paints on hand. But next time. Speaking of our next time, what should we paint up next Thursday? I actually do want to prepare, because like making the thumbnail and preparing it more or less one day or the same day before is really stressful. It takes a lot of time. I think what means I think I will definitely make more of 4 weeks, 2 weeks, like 4 streams, or a little bit more schedule, and get some stuff prepared. So just easier to start the stream and everything. Yeah, today was like super hustling because one day. Yeah, it's a red grass wet palette. Yeah, it is. But you can just use some Tupperware if you have old one. Get some of those foams or some for cleaning dishes. Cut it in pieces, and then add baking paper on top of it. This is also wet palette. I used this for years. Self-made wet palette. And I just like, I don't know, again one of this thing like, today I'm gonna treat myself, gonna buy one, and I bought this one. It's more nicer and cleaner. But yeah. The new schedule is Thursday as usual. We will stick with this one. Why I'm closing this actually. And right there, because we talked about it. As usual Thursday. So same as before. Only instead of Saturday we gonna do Sunday. And so not tomorrow, but next week Sunday, which means next stream is our usual Thursday, and then we're gonna try Sunday an hour earlier maybe, so we can yeah, because again 1:30, so if we more around midnight finished, I think it's more reasonable for people going to work. And yeah, Sunday usually I'm also at home. I mean, I'm mostly at home, but yeah. I think this is cool. So let's try this 4 times, 4 weeks with Sunday. How it feels for you guys, and then we keep to it. And if Sunday also is a little bit lame, then we try Tuesday or so. But I think Sunday is cool. I think most people are at home. Most people would be like chilling out the evening. Yeah. But yeah, actually I could close the wet palette already. The dry palette. Then yeah, let's chat for 10 minutes or so, I would say. Or should we look already at it? Come on, I think it looks already really good. Yeah. It's still so shiny, but it looks in reality more less shiny, I have to say, than on camera. But I think it looks really good. It looks really messy, dirty, maybe too dirty. But again, war is dirty. I really like the camouflage. It's really cool. Yeah. The rust stuff is okay. It's not too overboard. Little blue is funny. Little blue top, which I actually wanted to add blue shading. I like our ugly V. That is actually funny. Yeah. On the top it looks great. Yeah, actually really nice. A great model, I think, very unique. Model to have. I hate it. I really don't like the smell. Let's go over. Yeah, I think really nice model. Actually could have a look again at the reference. While we're at it. Yeah, definitely the V shape is very harder. It goes so far further below, further down. So yeah, it would be smarter to start with those angles. But yeah, again, like didn't prepare it. You like the dirty stuff, yeah? Awesome. Yeah. Buzz Beast. For me it's okay. I paint every night if the temperature's okay, so stream when you want to stream. Yeah, thanks man, I appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, I think I just like I said, Saturday for me is really a little bit stressy because it's a day we usually go groceries shopping and stuff. And yeah, thanks Bre. It's a little bit stressful. Like not stressful, but like we went to a quick grocery store, we came home, made a quick dinner, and I was like literally eating 5 minutes before we started the stream. Yeah, Thursday is definitely more relaxed. So yeah, and I saw on the when I look at the statistic, Saturday is definitely weaker than Thursday, because yeah, like I mentioned a few times, I guess a lot of people are having the evening out, playing games, having a drink, or 2, or 3, or 4. Yeah, so I think Sunday is cool. Little therapy session for Monday starts again. Yeah, but yeah, looking at our little reference, our little Mickey Mouse, yeah, actually this looks like a Mickey Mouse. If I'm reading Buzz Beast's message, yeah. Yeah. Like a little mousy boy. Yeah, I think we did it. I'm super glad. Worked out great. Again, I wish the model didn't have the dome. Yeah, I think this flat looks more, I don't know, more interesting. And yeah. To a model Russian scrap metal. More or less, yes. No, I paint models. I just checking on our reference. We did this little boy here just right now, inspired by the picture. Yeah, bad picture. Let me swap the camera, then I can show you, dude. Scrap. Yeah, more or less scrap. Not really. Just painted this guy up. Still a little bit wet. But I think looks on point for the scale. And I'm definitely looking forward to get this guy on the table for some games. Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, but H-Jacko, yeah. Yeah, thanks for it. Needs more rust. We did the rusty exhaust. Yeah, I didn't want to go extreme. I do like to go extreme with rust and stuff. To grime it up. But yeah, it's a radio forward air controller vehicle, so still in use. I think it's not too rusted up. But the BTR-60 usually are pretty rusted up. Old one. Yeah, but thanks, man. So yeah, I think successful evening. Again, an hour longer than usual, but that's okay. I mean, important is to have a finished result. Where you guys are part of it. Yeah, so again, next Thursday, usual stream. If you're liking the content, if you're watching, follow, subscribe. If you want to support the channel, check out my web store, desktop.de, which I sell all the models we paint here. Every purchase helps me, helps the channel, helps me to make more content. Yeah, thanks man for the fire, appreciate it. Yeah, and hopefully next week we maybe have the channel points, the channel stuff going. That's a little bit not annoying, but I would really like to start with the stuff already. Yeah, cool, looking forward. Next Thursday. So next Thursday we're gonna paint up this little guy here. Where did I have them? Actually grab him and then we're gonna check him out 1 second on the good camera. So yeah. So next week we're gonna paint here a little PMC guy from Black Hills Games. I think very Blackwater type of figure. It's the NCO guy with the fist up. I think he has also a really cool moustache. Yeah, really fancy little Tom Selleck type of guy. Yeah, so this will be really cool, I think. Something different. And wrong, always the wrong direction. Goddamn. Yeah, so this will be next week's figure. And yeah, I'm gonna try next week or maybe tomorrow make a full schedule ahead so we can, so it's more easier for me. And yeah, let's get over here. Alright guys, thank you very much for being part, for being so patient, for being so chatty. Appreciate it, really like it, lots of stuff. And yeah guys, Boss Beast, thank you man. Good job Boss Beast, you did a lot of painting today. Phosphor did a lot of relaxing today. Nah man, just joking. Yeah, Wyoming, yeah, you're still here, man. Looking forward to your Black Hawk helicopter. And yeah, again, thank you very much for being here. Appreciate everyone watching. It's super fun. Makes me paint more. I hope you could learn something from my mistakes. And again, yeah, thank you. Very welcome. Everyone is very welcome. Thank you, guys. Then without blah 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 too much, as always, thanks, man. Yeah, appreciate it. Have a beautiful Sunday. Have a relaxing Sunday. Take care. Thank you very much. And that's it from the desk. and I see you next Thursday, same time. Bye bye guys, good night.